In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. In other words, yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
Recently, Peter Obi made a comment, and as usual, the mischievous cabal who would want to demystify Peter Obi took the option of misrepresenting him. Now, I'd like to title this video, A Journey Through the Mind of Peter Obi. Now, Peter Obi is a phenomenon that came at a point where a group of people have made it a religion that the Igbos must be hated and must not be president. Therefore, the only tool that they feel they can use to bring down or pull down a prospect from the southeast is to remind the rest of Nigeria about the breaking up of a supposed Nigeria that is sanctimoniously brought together and cannot be divided. We've heard the phrase that the unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct. But how can there be sacrosanct when only a few people who have apportioned themselves as the owners of Nigeria and the deputy owners of Nigeria who keeps enjoy, whereas the rest of us, ranging to over 370 ethnic nationalities, live as second class? That is unacceptable. So Peter Obi said recently that he is not against a coalition, but if the coalition is merely to grab power, he will not be part of it. But if the coalition is to reset Nigeria and put Nigeria in its right pedestal, then he will be part of it. So I've seen a couple of videos, particularly from some youths in the north who are trying to misrepresent that quotation to say, well, it appears Peter Obi is not ready to win the next election if he's not ready to be a coalition. Now, what has get me so worried is that at what point is our self-consciousness defined or refined to accept anomalies? Now, here is somebody who said that he is not desperate to be the president of Nigeria, but he's desperate to see Nigeria work. It's as if every single comment he makes, there are standby people who are bent on misrepresenting because he is the man that must be brought down. I have seen, I know the game here. Now, for those northern youths who are thinking that once you knock Peter Obi out, it is an opportunity for the North to not be in power. Let me talk to you. The North have held on to power for quite some time. So I ask, how much have you benefited from Northern presidency? Most states in the North still boast as having the poorest cities, the poorest individuals, and to say the least, the poorest region. Everything that is inimical to the existence of the mind and soul, you can get it from the North. I watched a video where a young lady from the North said, when the rest of the South are exporting palm oil, education, and assets to everywhere in the country, what is the North exporting? I know you're going to say onions, tomatoes, and cows, but one of the cheap assets that the North exports to every state are beggars. When you go to Imo State, the beggars are Northerners. You go to Lagos, the beggars are Northerners. You go everywhere you see beggars, they are mostly Northerners. Isn't that supposed to be a shame to you? Now, I have asked in my previous videos, is there a meeting where people sat down and say, hey, we're going to be Nigeria, we're going to be Nigerians, and Nigeria will not be separated, but the Igbos must not be president? Was there an accord reached that I'm not aware of, so that I stop bothering myself? Do I like the Igbos? It's not about liking or hating the Igbos. Do I like the Yorubas? It's not about liking the Yorubas or hating the Yorubas, or neither any tribe, as for that matter. But it's about searching for what will make Nigeria work. Trust me, if another Fulani man comes and there is sincerity that this man is going to work, make Nigeria work, I will vote him. If another Yoruba man comes and I'm certain is going to make Nigeria work, I will vote for him. But Tinubu will not make Nigeria work. He can't make Nigeria work. Now, there's a young man that made a post, a comment on one of my threads, and like, we should give Tinubu the time. He just came in and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm using words that are not befitting to describe a sitting president. He is now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Hence, I should accord him the respect. Now, the context of the comment suggests that the end justified the means. Now, when I prorate that comment with what the president said before the election, he said, elections are not served a la carte. You have to grab it, you have to snatch it, and you have to run away with it. Such a mindset is not a legacy we can pass down to our youth. So when I see people asking me to accept, hey, the elections are over, it's time to accept After all, he has been sworn in as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It means we are saying that, well, the next set of politicians that are coming, you just struggle to be there. Once you are there, you'll be accepted. It doesn't matter how you get in, just get in. That is a dangerous precedence we must sell. That's a dangerous precedence we can't sell to our young ones. We that have crossed the age of 50s, 60s, and 70s, we are beneficiaries of a society that made things easy for us. Why can't we also leave the same legacy for those ones coming? I once told my kids that there was a time in this country where NEPA or your power supply never put off the power supply. We always had constant 24-hour supply, and he just couldn't conceive it because we are so greedy. We ate the past for ourselves. We are eating the present for ourselves, and we are also determined to eat the future for ourselves, leaving our children with nothing. It's the most cruel and most heartless mindset.
Normal. Tony Azegbemi, now lead PDP go court. Senator Ighodalo Mary did here. Right Honorable Friday Tula did here for the PDP side. For the APC side, Odubu did here, Shuaibu did here, and some of their chieftains did here. But their state chairman, he no did here at all. When the Jarrett, he no did. So now in the start, as they start, PDP lawyer contact court say he gets some BVAS when INEC not bring complete for last week. Now they don't bring them come court. Now they ask, say you don't bring them. Now the guy say you don't bring them. So as they bring them, they tender them for table. Everybody see them. Now PDP lawyer contact court say, with these BVAS, the remaining BVAS when they come today, with the evidence and witnesses when they don't submit the documents and the petition when they don't submit so far, say they would like me to close their case. So now they close their case today. So APC lawyers, INEC lawyer, all of the call express shock, say they're surprised say PDP don't end their case today. Now they come tell them say may they open their defense. Now they come back court say they never prepare for that one. Say they not open their defense now. Say they come back court. Say may they allow them give them till Wednesday. Wednesday will be on the 5th of February. So now everybody can say them agree. So now court can adjourn till February 5th. Will be Wednesday next tomorrow. So the thing when they did, they say PDP don't bring their petition, witnesses and everything. Now the turn of INEC, now to come start to defend what PDP talk. PDP say they rig election, INEC rig election. So now the turn of the INEC, the APC and Okwe may they can't defend what PDP bring come court. So now INEC they go start to on Wednesday because now they conduct the election. Now INEC go take start. So as they bring the BVAS come, the remaining BVAS come today. Now all of them come object to Okwe lawyer object to them. Now APC lawyer object to them. When you cause short course back for court, we say INEC itself will get BVAS because he object to the BVAS. So if I say the days ahead, it will be a get to. I beg, me now watch out where more of them will come as they start their defense. Una well done.
So sir, please talk to us. You closed your case for today after calling 19 witnesses and the Supreme from INEC. Do you think that is sufficient enough to prove your case of irregularities in the last election?
Well, thank you. The PDP, we've had our witnesses come to testify before the courts, and we've had very super witnesses come to tell the story of what happened at the elections. And today, INEC tendered or submitted, I would say, 5 BVAS machines that they failed to submit at the last hearing, and we wonder why they kept 5 BVAS machines for 5 polling units. The court has subpoenaed INEC to submit BVAS machines for 133 units, and today we received just 5 of them, and that we have tendered before the tribunal. And gladly, we have had to close our case because we've been able to prove beyond reasonable doubt that INEC colluded with the APC against the PDP, and that we have proven with our witnesses. And we're looking forward to them bringing forth their witnesses, and it's going to be an exciting time. Let us see the witnesses come to tell the people, come to tell the courts how they manipulated the process against the PDP. So for us, we're excited. We have had a good case. We've had a good story, and we're hoping that it concludes on Wednesday with their witnesses for cross-examination.
Thank you so very much. And your name for the record, sir?
Very is finally said.
Thank you.
For us in the PDP, we are confident. We have confidence in the judiciary. We believe that the judiciary will do the right thing by the people, because elections ought to be a decision of the people. And it is sad that they have to go to court all the time to determine the overall outcome of the elections. But we're hopeful that Edo State will be an example for other states to copy in the future. That what happened in Edo State, because of how we have taken the matter, other states will be.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We don't come again. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. Today's Monday, 3rd February 2025. A link has been posted for those of you that want to join us. You can start coming in now so we can talk about what is affecting you and I. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thank you for the prayers, the love. Thank you very much, Kate Amore. Say Vatos Aquabele. God bless you all. Ace also says with us, Joe Tahoe is with us today. Thank you. It's Lucky. I can see you as well. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Yvonne Difference, I can see you right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Sarah, Daddy Osagi, Odiase, God bless every one of you, my people. Tombra TV, Christian CXL, God bless you all. Good evening. Happy New Week to you all. Upright TV, Stello, I can see you as well. Then I have Olabi Soyemi with us. Good evening to Juma. Thank you very much, everyone. Sabovo Konga in the building as well. Thank you. Miracle B is right there. I appreciate every one of you. Didi Anthony, thank you. Elizam Gedo, I can see you in the building. Lucy Eno in the building. Gio Deborah, God bless you. Then we have Austin Prince with us. Sue Berry, thank you very much, ma. Appreciate you. Bryce Trassa, thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Arize Chukuma, Peter Ifi, God bless you all. Madam Amin Bright, Dixon Dagbo, God bless you. Amaka E with us as well. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Then we have again. I guess we are done, right? Ikeshuku Oyendika, I can see right there. In case I don't mention your name, it's not retentional. Say for this platform, we not get enemy we the pursue. Now only some of the pursue us, but we still love them all. But meanwhile, Money of Ferreira, thank you very much. You just coming in. Good evening to you. After you in the building. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Let's move on with this. Thank you very much. Just do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. This month, so nobody don't buy me coffee this month. I'm not sure. Today not told nobody don't buy me coffee this month. But that's everything I do for you. You know, they tire some of them, right? You need to encourage us to do more for you. It's very, very important. I appreciate you, Jude King, just coming in, Doris Audio. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. And God bless you now. All right, I would like us to move on. When I see this article for you, there's a video as well. But I'm just going to take on the article quickly. Then I'll come to the video. I have other videos to play, but short video, like 1 minute video or something like that. But this particular video is about 2 minutes. I'm going to play that shortly. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this article. It's a shocking article. This one surprised me. When I watched the video, as you can see right there from Sahara Reporter, saying viral video. Yes, I have the video right here. I'll play shortly. Ogun traditional ruler humiliate assault 73 years old man, says you will die and go blind. I own Nigeria police. I will send you to jail. I don't want to read anything right there because the situation we are trying to speak against still they come to haunt you tomorrow. That's why you see I always put this on the screen. I would like to read again. We can never get bored of it. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. Some of the things we are doing here, like I've said before, we don't have to do it. I and my panelists, my callers, my commenters, we don't have to do this. There are so many other things we can engage on. We should be appreciated. And some of you who choose to always embrace Satanism because it's favoring you at that particular time. If you look at it holistically, because my own view different from, it might be different from your own view on this particular video. One, this is wrong in any how you look at it. A 73 years old humiliated this way, it is wrong. Anyhow you want to look at, very, very wrong. Then, the best way do am, a traditional ruler, Ogun State traditional ruler, now do this one. Say, he go buy him, he go dismiss him, all the police within Nigeria, they pocket, and if he make one call, he don't enter prison with that. Now, what I'm asking, or what some of us should be asking right now is that, may we first go find out this 73 years old man, his antecedents, his footprints before he becomes 73 till date about our country. Which kind of people they support? What is his priority for Nigeria to work? Because normally, if you are speaking, you are vocal, same way we all here and other affiliated channels or conscience channels are doing. And maybe by God's grace, we finally have that Nigeria of our dream. This kind of thing of happen. They never born that person in the UK, we go tell you, say, he get police for his pockets. They go, they slap you. 73 years old man. Then, I want to ask their children question. When your papa, they do the wrong thing, your mama, they do the wrong thing, wait till you they tell them, because you can't say you're not aware. Wait till they tell your papa for inside house. Wait till they tell your mama. You might not have the power to change your dad or your mom, but for example, wait till they tell them, say, no, dad, this is wrong. You are supporting the wrong thing. Or you clap for your dad because if he provides food, true Satanism for you. This should be condemned. In every ramification, should be condemned. And my message to everybody is that evil way with the support today, so today now you are benefiting from it. It will affect you. It must affect you. The unfortunate part of this whole thing is that maybe this man might apologize later because people like me and many others that have circulated it on social media might put the traditional ruler under pressure and he might end up apologizing. Oh, we never meant to, blah, blah, blah. But there's nothing, I guarantee you, nothing can ever happen to that traditional ruler. They don't beat this man, humiliate him for free, just for free, and that's it, done. Then lastly, Nigerians, we are very quick to move on. Now, see this matter, I want to see so Nigerians, they already move on. So, I say, now let me still talk about them. From tomorrow morning, this whole matter, doc. Oh, yeah, next page. Next. We've moved on. Make una know they support Satanism. Now I say, no, wait till that one they talk. How can traditional ruler they talk? This one go they talk. How can a governor they talk? This one go they talk. Because somebody told me then when I was criticizing Obaseki, they say, Obaseki better pass you. Just imagine that mindset. How can this one they talk? Where president they talk? It will affect everybody. It will affect everybody. It will affect everybody. Very sad. As I dey watch this man being humiliated, I almost shed tears. I almost shed tears because the thing, it paid me. Just imagine saying that my papa be this. Even some of us, this is saying, not because I mean, yes. Yes, or maybe because we don't know the group where this man did. But anyhow, it happens. And if this one not concern you, another one will happen tomorrow where go still concern you. If you get as the teeth just they roll around like football, they roll around. We all point, we all point to you. Wow. Very, very sad. Very unfortunate. And so we say, my people, I'll leave others to give their submission on this particular one later on. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to this.
If you look at the other political parties, including the Labour Party, you will see to it that the APC has its hand in almost all the political parties. So it's not just PDP alone. We are contending with the pressure, we understand, and we apologize to Nigerians. It's a challenge that we're not anticipating ourselves, but we'll come out triumphant. You could see.
Are you
yes.
Are you admitting to Nigerians that, or are you accusing the ruling party of trying to decimate your party, or rather destroy your party? And because you're saying that, oh, look at the Labour Party too. Are you trying to say that that's also the hand of Esau?
Of course, it goes without saying. You don't need a soothsayer to tell you that. Every discerning mind would know that the ruling party has resolved that it will ensure that all other political parties are emasculated and they are deploying all the arsenals at their disposal. On the one hand, they are using resources. On the other, they are using the might of the government through the security agencies. On the other, they are using fifth columnists by planting them on those political parties to ensure that they don't attain peace. They don't see light in reconciliation. And otherwise, why would a Labour Party that put a very impressive show in the 2023 election come out no sooner to say that they don't even know who the national chairman was? They were having crises with the leadership. Not just that, they suspended even the presidential aspirant, who, of course, is the elephant in the house for the ruling government. So you could tell clearly that they are the ones doing all of this, and they have resolved they will do it. And they are not pretending about it anywhere they go.
All right. When I see this article we did on our front, so make I read them because it's funny, but it's the reality of our situation right now. Vanguard, and I carry this one. Although a lot of articles, mainstream articles carry them, but I choose this one. 2027, PDP must speak with Peter Obi, orders to defeat APC, says Chieftain Olafeso. Now, PDP are already debating within themselves, fighting within themselves that, listen, the person we're supposed to be our candidate must be Peter Obi. We will go beg him. If not, PDP is not going anywhere, which did not end there. Tinubu can never be unseated. For Tinubu to be unseated in 2027, PDP must go beg Peter Obi, make him move to PDP, make him our candidate, not Atiku. I'd like to quickly take this. A member of the People Democratic Party PDP Reconciliation Committee, Eddie Olafeso, has called for a strategic alliance between the party and opposition figures, including Labour Party 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi, to unseat the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in 2027 general election. Speaking on the channel's television politics today, on Wednesday, Olafeso emphasized the need for the PDP to engage all influential political figures capable of securing votes. Not only Peter Obi, every person that is somebody in this country that can actually garner 1 or 2 votes must be spoken with, he stated. Then he went on to focus on more Peter Obi, but I'm going to leave that one right there. But some of you now when they listen to us now, we do not think of this thing. So now say Peter Obi now, no, is a nobody. Peter Obi is a tribal bigot. Peter Obi is a which names? I remember remind me some name when they talk about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the head of obedience, terrorist obedience. Peter Obi is the head of IPOP. Peter Obi is God. Upon everything I don't call him, everything I don't call that man, he still remains the number one man as we speak right now for Nigeria, whether you like it or not. Politically, though, still remains the number one man. But my own take on this is that Peter Obi go join PDP, you not join PDP, una support Peter Obi, una not support Peter Obi, without electoral reform, we are not going anywhere. You see, some of the people we support evil. Now your solar, they go, your panel, so your solar panel, now they go thief. So it never affect you. Or guy, it never affect you. It don't affect you now. So whether you like it or not, the evil way some of them they see, say, not concern me, not concern me. Maybe they go. But meanwhile, I'd like to take this one on air. This man does suffer, Usman. I know that, I remember Usman, now that our northern man, he was very, very vocal. The video where he talked last before they catch him. I played yesterday. I don't have the time to play it again today. You know, as you can see there, former NHIS Executive Secretary Usman Yusuf arraigned for fraud by Nigeria EFCC remanded in Kuje prison. So in case you don't know what they happen now, if one case or about to die, another one that will bring her come. You know, and the man can't add weight to. Best inside prison there that they give them better food. I don't know. Can't add weight. It's very unfortunate. And so we see him. Usman is right there. I don't want to take much of this article, but I just thought I should bring it in. The one I want to really talk about that I might like to stretch a little bit. Maybe this one I want to put for screen. So this one, I don't already see for there. A US-based Nigerian cardiologist reportedly ended all over $15,000 child support ruling. I would like to quickly just take one here. Let's see if we have enough details here from Punch. US-based Nigerian doctor allegedly kills himself over 15,000 hours child support. Ikena C. Erine, MD. Blah, 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 blah. That's the details right there. A 36 years old United States-based Nigerian cardiologist Ikena Erine has reportedly committed suicide after losing a child support case to his yet-to-be-identified ex-wife. The incident was said to have occurred on Sunday, January 26. It was gathered that the Anambra State-born late doctor had a prolonged divorce battle with his estranged wife, including the custody of their children. He, however, lost the case after a U.S. court ruled in favor of his ex-wife and ordered him to pay a monthly child support of $15,000 for the child. Confirming the incident in a post shared on X, a Nigerian-American, Clayton Udo, said the court verdict took a severe financial toll on him, leading to his tragic death. He wrote, "The abuse of African men in the U.S. must come to an end in a deeply troubling case. Dr. Ikena Erine, an American-trained cardiologist, allegedly took his own life after an American court ordered him to pay his ex-wife $15,000 monthly following a prolonged and contentious divorce case. This tragic incident highlights the systemic issues within the legal system that disproportionately affect African men." Udo, who claimed to be an expert in psychological and mental abuse, revealed that the deceased has spent thousands of dollars in legal fees before the court verdict turned out in favor of his ex-wife. He further explained that the late doctor lost his licensed as a cardiologist to the case, adding that he died after shooting himself. He shot himself dead. He spent thousands of dollars in legal fees, wasted money. I'm talking about is a process that impoverishes you. You go to court and they take all your money. He lost his license as a cardiologist in this case. Plus, they slammed on him $15,000 a month plus restricted access to his children, he added. Another member of the Nigerian community in the United States, Obi Onujogu, also confirmed Erinne's death in a post on Facebook. So a lot of people commented, although I saw it myself, a lot of comments are trending right now concerning this particular story. It's a very, very pathetic story, you guys are seeing right there. But meanwhile, this is very, very, very sad because this man, apart from saying this man don't buy himself, based on the frustration, he don't lose all his money for court case. Now the still and safety money where he go to pay. He lost his license after the years in university and all that, blah, blah, blah. You see, there's a prayer we need to pray. May God help you, make you not end up with a bad wife. I'm telling you. May God end you, may God bless you up, help you may not end up with a bad wife. Because women support women, all those satanic women support women for comment section where they know you see their faces. Two-Face cry come on that day now. Women support women they begin to stone Two-Face because say na him cry come. If now woman fair cry come out, it's fine. But men doesn't have the right to cry. If you cry, no, you should be stoned. Yes, if you cry. But if now woman cry, oh, yeah, men are wicked. Men are wicked. But when man cry out, no problem. Now, to get children for UK, America, may focus on these two, because I know that is happening across all European countries. But these particular two countries, waiting Nigerian women don't turn men eye see, just because say they born for you. It's sad. Man, we spend all year, he spend time, years, take go university, everything. One particular woman now can destroy him. Did not destroy him, end down there. He destroyed him, go enter 6 feet. Women support women. We say, hey, you did not know how it happened. Because I saw a comment like that on X. One particular woman, they say, did you know if he was cheating? Did you know if he was this? Did you know? Just imagine that. If my woman cry, it is fine. Men, no, don't cry. Man, not they cry. If you cry, you are finished on earth and in heaven. See, and this is our fine brother now. He's gone. He's gone forever. They in fact, they strip her naked. They finish her. They strip her naked. All the money wasted. School, time we spent for university, a certificate confiscated. Everything. Because they say upon all that, the way they make money, you don't take them, say by say they pay $15,000 every month. Although on that $15,000, I don't understand why he will be paying. According to my research, the minimum average cost of raising a child. I don't know much about US, but I did this research about US. But in the UK, yes, I know more. The minimum average cost of raising a child in America, if you live in America, you can correct me on this. In the US, is approximately between $330 to $350, per week. So if we do $330, let's cap it on the $330, times let's say times 52 weeks. Give you 17,160, then divided by 12. Then give you $1,430 every month. That's how it should be, right? So how did they manage to calculate their own in court to now justify a $15,000 per month, which is now equivalent to about $3,700 £15,000, sorry, $15,000 a month is divided is about $3,750, Abi, every week. How? Now gold, now the woman born for Abi, I don't understand. Now Jesus Christ passed through that woman, come out. Me don't understand. Just for child support, how? That equates about 100% or about 70% of a is all what is it called? Annual salary. Yes, there's no way you can survive that now. Jesus, $15,000 now small money. Me, I don't understand, Sha. But nevertheless, they finished this man. That is all I have for you guys right now. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. So I move on straight to the people on the panel, as we did done before. But meanwhile, before someone will call in, I would like to quickly appreciate Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much for the super chat while I was giving my monologue. I'm very, very grateful for this. My pocket never ever run dry. Thanks for all that you do. Peggy Mondi, they hear me or my network now won't start again. I don't know what's happening. Can you hear me on the panel?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, I'd like to take this call. Lord of God is my strength is with us. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Thank you, man. Oh, all right. That's fine. All right, let me take another call. We have Mother Deborah with us. Mother Deborah, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you, man, for calling in. Please talk to us, man.
Yeah, good evening, Mr.
Thank you, man. Please talk to us.
Our viewers and commenters all over the world. Let me just first start with the medical doctor. I want to try and say something. I think that there are information that they have one child that is a special needs child. Although I don't know what the special need is, but they said that's one of the reasons why the money was that much, that they have a child who is a special needs and required some special treatment. But I want to still say it's a very sad situation, regardless of whatever the reason is. Nobody deserves to lose their life.
Exactly.
For that kind of a reason. And it's a young, promising doctor, the consultant at 30 years. Anybody who knows how hard it is to train a medical doctor, and for someone that became a consultant at that young age, shows he has really put in a lot of hard work to making himself what he has become. And whatever the reason is, I believe couples should be kind to each other when situations situation and find ways to deal with the issues in ways that it will not affect anyone.
Yeah.
And I also want to look at it from mental health perspective. You see, sometimes when people are going through traumas, because divorce is a very, very traumatic experience for both couples. It could be male, it could be female. I think they need that support. Please should be with them. They shouldn't be left on their own. Most times when people are going through difficult situations, they lack that support. People are not there to really support them emotionally, to help them go through that phase. And it's very, very important. Sometimes we ignore the mental health of people when they are going through difficult times. They are left on their own, especially abroad. Even in Nigeria, people are left on their own when they're going through difficult situations. They don't. from family or friends, and that's what leads to things like this. They are left to go through.
Okay, your network. I don't know where the problem is coming from.
If you have anyone that is going through any difficult situations, please always check on them and always be there for them as they go through that difficult time until you are sure that they have gone through it successfully. Then let me quickly say something about one of the videos that you show about Sharia. In my opinion, I think the Fulani, whether they like it or not, eventually the Fulani will take over most of their states, just like they took over Ilori from them. They took over Ilori and nothing happened. Today, Ilori is like, if you go to Ilori, it's like you are in the Fulani state. So this one that they are complaining, I think it's too late. When Tinubu brought Muslim tickets, I think a lot of them kept quiet. They never spoke out. They supported it. And they were even applauding that, oh, there's now a good communication. There's a good friendship between them and the North. So they shouldn't cry now that they want to impose Sharia on them. You see, when you support something because it favors you, then when it doesn't favor you, don't come out to cry. A lot of them supported the Muslim ticket. So they shouldn't cry now that they are trying to impose Sharia on them. I think they should welcome it. And whether they like it or not, the Fulani people, if they want something, they get it. And I'm really stuck. Before they know it, the Fulanis will take over some because they have quite a large number of Muslims in the West. So, and a lot of them are supporting the North. So whether they like it or not, somehow they are going to have to battle with that.
Thank you.
And the Fulani will definitely impose Sharia on them one way or the other, except they really fight back.
Thank you.
I think that's all I have to contribute to this. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Thank you, man. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people right there. I'd like us to just start talking from the panel right now. But before that, I'd like to look at some comment. I can see Ikechukwu, you wrote something that I'd like to quickly. You say $15,000 monthly support is too much and unbelievable. I guess that's what you wanted to write. I don't think a court can penalize beyond his income. This is really painful. My brother, not be smart, you know, for UK, they go do you so they go your house where you suffer put, they go take her from you, they'll give her to your wife. Then they'll come, your wife, your satanic wife will constantly carry you go court. You know, come carry you go court now. I want to restrict you from children. This is why it's good to have a good relationship with your children and always show your children love and all that. In case, God forbid, wife where you marry come overnight turn to wish or satanic, then your children will still be there for you. You know that time don't pass. Now, before they talk say mothers can turn their children against their father. That narrative is gradually changing. You know, it now depends on you as a man. How do you treat your children? Do you show them love? Do you show them passion? Do you spend time with them? These are very, very important. Then, when that satanic woman now want to turn your children against you, then at the end of the day, now your children go tell her and say, Mommy, please stop it. You know, my father have not done anything. And it's very, very important. You know, because at the end of the day, you know, it's sad how in fact, if you are a man, you notice it from beginning, say you get your wife, any little quarrel, if they try to turn your children against you, you don't know, say in the future, this woman will still do something, you know, to hurt you. So now my take with that, women could not beat me for my take here because women support women, they fall everywhere for comment section. Because I don't know why men cannot cry out. Until that man don't die, people will not be writing rest in peace, make we not talk.
I got what?
Yes, my brother.
Your take is very, very, very correct. 1000%.
God bless you. God bless you. Because I see how people react on comment section is baffling, shocking. You know, it looks like nobody cares about men anymore. We are just on our own. You know, when you are doing well, you buy a car for your wife, you do everything for your wife and your children. You say, now that one I be man, a wonderful man. Now that one they recognize also. The day will not do what they want, then you are in trouble. You are finished on earth and in heaven. And it's wrong. This guy that pay me because the way they strip her naked before they put her for that 6 feet. They strip her completely, you know. And many Nigerian women are doing this in abroad. A lot of them are doing this. A lot of them. You know, it's sad. But meanwhile, let's start talking. The first person that's supposed to speak to us is Sir Louis. Sir Louis, I can see your network has been failing. If you can still come back, that's fine. But I'm going to give the position now to Madam-Rita to talk to us. Madam-Rita, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. You have the floor. Talk to us and let's take it from here. But before that, Madam-Rita, please hold on. Finally, we have Madam Busy Brace in the building.
Yay!
Madam Busy Brace. In fact, Madam Busy Brace, it's good to have you on the show. Can you hear? Unmute yourself. Unmute your. We don't miss you, Taya.
Sorry.
Okay. Network is not very pleasing right now. Before it gets to your turn, try to
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, we can hear you now. Yeah, now.
Hello?
Your network is failing. This network must work. Madam Busy Brace, don't worry. Let's come back to you. Sort your network out. We have 3 ahead of you before you speak. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Madam-Rita, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to my lovely mommy, diaspora, and my brothers and sisters in the comment section. And Madam Busy Brain, it's lovely to hear your voice. Thank you for coming, and greetings to Black Panther. I don't know who's Mr. Louis or Madam Patricia. Good afternoon. And yes, today's a great day. Okay. I think I'm just going to start on the heavy stuff first. The heavy stuff is the passing of this doctor. May he so rest in peace. May he so rest in peace. And I just pray that the family will be, I don't know, God will just...
Hello, Albus, can you guys hear me?
Yes, but it's static. It's very static. So I think it's where you are. Or maybe you should log out and log in again. It's static. Okay, I guess she has been muted. Anyway, I was saying, I just pray that God supports that family, and even the children. It's just, this is very painful. I saw it yesterday and it was all over the internet, and I was listening to different people talking about it. For what I gather, I think they live in Atlanta, and he's a doctor, and I think they didn't get married. So I heard that they wanted to get married, but the wedding was canceled during the COVID and stuff like that. But they had 2 children, and one of them was a special needs child. And Mr. Elvis, there's something you were saying that you don't understand how the courts got the $15,000 monthly payment. He was made to pay $15,000. The way it works is that the court system will look at the net income of both parties. The net income, that is the income you get after taxes of the doctor and the wife as well. And then that's how they do some sort of calculation, and they see the needs that the children need. And then the person who has the children, the person who is not living with the children would pay more money. That's just how they do the calculation. So they didn't just arrive at that. They probably would say, okay, as a cardiologist, I don't know, maybe he's earning $300,000, per annum. And then the wife as well would probably be earning maybe over 100. I guess she's a nurse, she can be earning even up to $200,000 as well. So there's a lot of calculation going on there for them to arrive at that amount. It's very, very unfortunate. And there's one thing we need to recognize, and I've seen it in so many families, and I'm sure some people have experienced it as well. When a couple have a child who is a special needs child, even growing up, I could see some people who were even sickle cell patients. The parents had so much difficulties. In some cases, one of the parents walk away or the marriage is broken down because of the stress of taking care of a particular child who has some sort of special needs. I wasn't there. I don't know if that would progress to the marriage going to that point, but those are one of the major things happen with couples who have a special needs child. Somebody out there will know what I'm talking about. It's very difficult. Now we have two parents who are in the medical field, a very high stressful job. Obviously, there's a lot of tension. There's amongst other things that we don't know. This will have progressed to this. And it's very unfortunate that this man had to pass on. One thing, that I have come to realize, and I think it's both ways, but to be honest, most women who live abroad, they tend to, when they understand that the system kinds of support women, there's a history to that. I'm not even going to go, because that's not the story now. There's a history to why, those of us who live abroad, you see that the system kind of supports women. Women tend to take advantage of that system. I don't like it. I get really pissed off because you're taking advantage of taxpayers' money. You're taking advantage of time. And then because the system will sort of support you, and especially if the children are living with you, you use that as a yardstick to further put the man on a nosedive just because you just want to pay back. I am not saying that is what happened, but I'm just looking at the surface now. It's very, very painful. At 36 years old, to be a cardiologist at that age, it's highly stressful. I can't even imagine what this guy went through. And you guys, you forget one thing. People just look at, his net income. Anybody who's going to school abroad, medical schools, for example, you are under some serious loans, man. Some serious loans. And these loans I'm talking about is not $150,000. It's probably even more than that. Sometimes $200,000 loan. They have to pay that. Yes. So looking at this young man.
What did you just say? 200,000?
I said I'm not even sure. It can even be more than 200,000.
To be a cardiologist in America, you must have taken a loan worth over $3 million. If you don't know, may I tell now?
It's really, really, and then you now have to compound with the studying and the research. It's a whole lot of stress. At 36 years old, and he accomplished that. It's not easy. Many of you here, I have family members who are medical doctors who live abroad. It's not easy. It is very difficult. Sometimes it even affects their marriages. It affects their relationship. It is very, very hard. And, it's quite disappointing that, based on what I've been reading all over, like his personality, he's a kind of, they said he's a quiet person. Now, people who are quiet, that don't really speak up, they internalize a lot of things. And it's very, very, very easy for them to go into a nose dive with depression. Very, very easy. Now, going through this kind of experience, going through a divorce process with children involved, it's hard. It's hard, coupled with your other work life. And they said his license was even revoked. So it's like everything you worked, all the stress and all the loans you took, it's like everything went, like it's everything gone. Please, I just want, with this story and everything, may he so rest in peace, but I just want to say something. If you have a child, or if you have a brother or a sister, and you know that they internalize things, they don't really speak out, please always try and check up on them. I didn't hear anything about his family. I don't know if his family is in the US or they live in Nigeria. I didn't hear anything. It's as if he was just on his own. And I heard that, when these things happen, you can imagine you live in a $3 million house. And all of a sudden, because of divorce, you're living in a 1-bedroom or a studio. That does something to even somebody that's not even a medical doctor. It does something to you. It's like you crashed down. So that could also crush your emotions. And then it's not everybody that is strong enough emotionally that could take things. It's very, very unfortunate. Please, if you have somebody who is quiet, who doesn't talk, please reach out to them. If you have family members, sometimes just call them, just like visit them or something. Because I think with this dog eat dogs, the way the world is going, especially in North America, it's a dog eat dog. Everybody's working, and it's just, even with the money, there's so much stress. We tend to forget ourselves. Everybody's just doing their things, but sometimes we need to check up on each other. Especially if you have a quiet brother, a quiet sister, please check up on them. And please, if you're going through depression or any stress, taking your, being unalive is not the answer. It's not the answer. It's too painful. I even feel sorry for the children. It's just very ugly. Everything just looks ugly. They are young kids now, but they're going to grow up and see all these things. It's very sad. And even the parents, I don't know if you guys still have parents or family. It's very, very sad. A promising young man, a cardiologist. It's very hard. It's not. I can't even imagine what, at 36 years old, at 36 in the United States, man. It's sad. It's just unfortunate. I just have to, I don't want to talk much about it. I think everybody probably has an explanation to the story, but may his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. And this kind of just take me somehow to a different feeling, but let me just shake it off and just focus on the story. Mr. Elvis, you talked about, yes, I'm going to talk about the one big elephant in the room now, the Edo State Election Tribunal. And you said, I think I was hearing, it said there were 19 witnesses and the BVAS presentation. The PDP has, Asue Ighodalo's team, they've presented, their case on the reasons why they feel that Monday Okpebolo did not win the election. And the case is closed on their own part. From what honestly speaking, Mr. Elvis, I really don't want to comment so much about this case. Do you know why? Because of Peter Obi's experience, and also because of what I have been seeing on the media about this case. When Aneni's son, I've forgotten his name, his last name is Aneni anyway, I was listening to his excerpts, and I didn't see anything that was solidly concrete for any court of law to say, okay, perhaps, the weaknesses, the 19 weaknesses that they said, that we didn't hear everything those 19 witnesses said. I haven't heard anything very, very concrete, except for the fact that, okay, they brought the BVAS just to prove a point that maybe there was some sort of overvoting of some sort. But we see, everybody's not a lawyer. I am not a lawyer, but with the experience of what we are seeing with electoral tribunal cases in Nigeria, right, and especially Peter Obi's case, when you hear what your Asue Ighodalo's team is presenting now, what I see, the optics is these followers are just hyping things and not educating themselves about the nitty-gritty of what happened in the courts, about the nitty-gritty of what the witnesses were saying, about the nitty-gritty of what the BVAS is showing. They only showed us a little bit stuff about the BVAS. They didn't tell us everything about the BVAS that they submitted. We don't know most of the information. I wish in JNJ media, during the Peter Obi's case, are actually showing videos in court and things that were shown. Nothing is shown here, I guess, because there's so much tension. They don't want, so anybody coming out to tell us stuff, if you're not NTA or Arise or maybe some, media that's actually there, to me, it's just everybody's kind of playing partisan information. But based on what the partisan information I've been hearing, I haven't heard anything concrete. My assumption is this so far. There are several things, except if APC now, because APC is a government, like I've always said, they are desperately desiring acceptance from the entire country. So anything that they would do it for them to look credible. Yes. They may use this case to say, you know what, for justice sake, yes, the man from the PDP is the actual winner. But however, that cannot happen. Do you know why? We have not seen proven numbers. Please, my people, try to be lawyers yourself. Try to read. If you say you're the winner, okay, tell us how much amount you got in terms of votes. Let us compare the optics. Even that guy that came on Arise, Mr. Elvis, last year, was November last year, he said, is it Chidoka, that's his name, I've forgotten. He said, even with the numbers he's seeing, he cannot even determine how many PDP got, how many Labour got, how many APC got, truly. He couldn't even determine the numbers. Be lawyers, my people. Read it up. Forget about partisan, if you are PDP or APC or whomever. Because when this judgment come, apart from the fact that we know that the man from Bodilon will have an influence, but we also need to look at what they are presented in any court case. Hearsay and assumption does not work. Only the BVAS so far. Whatever the BVAS is showing is the only concrete thing I have heard so far. Every other thing anybody's coming to say is speculation. Some of them are like, oh, they did not have tag. Oh, they did not sign this paper. They didn't sign. What is all that? Judges don't have time to listen to all those things, all the speculation. But it's only the BVAS. Now, the second thing would be, whatever the result might be, they will look at the number of overvoting. They will see if the number that overvoted had a very low number compared to the number that was given to Mondo Pueblo or the number that was given to Asue Ighodalo. If they see that the number is very minute, it will be irrelevant. But if they see that the margin of the overvoting was extremely high, almost close to maybe one person almost winning, they might say, you know what, let us do a re-election, which is very hard in Nigeria. I've not seen them doing a re-election in Nigeria. I have not. Maybe this might be the first. You know, anything coming from Edo State is always the first, perhaps. Another instance would be the judges might give excuses that this witness was not credible. They will they will discredit everything that the witnesses say. They will look for one thing or the other, and then they will not bring the electoral law into play. Asue Ighodalo's team, they should know that, because right now I just feel that everybody wants to make money. That is, let us say the way it is. Nigerians just want the lawyers and judges. They are the richest people since maybe with the past 16 years. Lawyers and judges have been making exponential money from court cases upon court cases. Okay, let me use allegedly because this is Mr. Nigerian Network. But we are seeing they're paying them. They're paying the lawyers. They're paying the sons. They're paying the assistant. It's not free. It's not pro bono. We all know that. It's a $1 billion industry. The legal system in Nigeria is more than a multiple $1 billion industry. You can imagine how much they are paying to these sons. How much? And where is the money coming from? I'm not going to talk about Asue Ighodalo now, APC now. Do you think it's Mondo Pueblo's personal money? No, it's not his personal money. It's Nigeria's, it's Edo State taxpayers' money they're going to pay. Even the APC themselves, they have a legal team. The APC party themselves. Do you think that it's their personal money? They'll say no. That is money for miscellaneous activities, like for cases that they are paying. At the end of the day, it doesn't serve anybody. This is two giants fighting each other. Let the best man, the best cheater win. That is all I see in this case. I'm going to go further to the video of the traditional ruler. Mr. Obi, I think this will be my last part before another person will talk. The video of the traditional ruler, it says a lot of things to me. I saw so many things on that video. Abuse of power. It kind of questions the sanctity of crowning a traditional ruler. Yes, it questions the sanctity of how people are giving traditional titles. That is why OBJ, was it not last year or 2 years ago, when he was telling them, stand up, sit down, traditional rulers? Was that done? When growing up, it's hard. I've never seen it, where even a former president will tell traditional rulers, no matter their hierarchy, stand up, sit down, admonishing them, can't you greet, that kind of thing. Do you know why he did that? With all due respect, because I don't like talking about traditional things and traditional rulers, whatever. With all due respect, I have seen in speculations how people buy traditional rulership, especially in the Southwest. Please, my apologies to the Southwest people. That is what I have seen. Even on social media, I have seen it. We see how some governors influence, people to be traditional rulers, and then they go to court, and there's so many things happening. We've seen how people are placed as emirs, so that, according to the Nigerian Constitution, they cannot imprison or question anybody as an emir. Just like the Auditor General, all of a sudden is an emir somewhere. Nothing is going on. So, lastly, another thing too, I see, it shows the attitude of the average Nigerian who just has a little title of, symbol of authority. This is an everyday experience of, what we see every day. If you don't have money, you are regarded as nothing. What really, really hurts me is that this is social media. That's somebody's father. That's somebody's father. And every youth today will see that, will say, you know what, I will never be poor in my life. I'll become a king and nobody will intimidate me like this. It says a lot about what our youths are saying. Let me stop from there. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, moderator. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Let me come to the next person, which is Mother Patricia. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, panelists. Good evening to every one of you. Please hit on the like and share button. Very important. Thank you to those that have already super chatted Niger Wash. Yeah, let me go on with my submission. Yes, the traditional ruler. People buy traditional ruler titles today, which is a shame. It's a big shame because now that means that it is for sale. Before, traditional rulers or traditional chiefs were nominated due to their contribution, positive contribution to their society. But today it's no longer like that. It has become a trade where they will go and get illicit monies or rebirths, and then they will buy themselves into those positions and continue to do their evil. It's a shame. But then again, the question is, I didn't understand what they were talking about. I don't speak Yoruba, I don't hear Yoruba, I don't understand Yoruba. So, but for the 70 years to get himself into that position too, what happened? I don't know. I believe, yes, it must be something that he did that was not right. If you're 70 years and you didn't do anything that was not right, then I think you can resist no matter what title they have. I don't know what he did, but I believe there is something that he did that brought him to that humiliation. And I can also say that, nevertheless, he shouldn't be humiliated like that. I didn't know, I don't know what he did. I don't know. I don't understand Yoruba. So I will leave that. All I'm trying to say here is that the fact that people buy these positions now, then which means it is not supposed to be honored anymore. They have dishonored this halo title, you know. They've made it so nothing Nigerians cannot corrupt, nothing they cannot pollute. That's one thing I've come to understand. Even Obas, I heard in the southwest too, people are paid. People pay money to become Obas. Even in the north, emirs, the same thing. Sanusi, you know, that's one clear case that every Nigeria can remember. He was going to be impeached by EFCC. What did they do? They quickly put things together and made him an emir of Kano. And then by that, this EFCC could not do anything anymore. So all these things, they are just, what will I say? They are putting the country to shame. In fact, let me even come again. Say me, I know they fear anybody, I know they hide my face, I know they put water for mouth talk. The thing is that it's time for we to really decide what we want to do. We have to decide it, because it's clear that even the things that we hold dear, everything is being polluted. So at a point, we have to really decide whether we want to continue in this pollution or we want to, save and service ourselves from this self-destruction. Because I don't understand how things go to go like this, and nobody is looking at it from this angle. The young man that died, I better go now. Wow, God help young people these days. The fact that he was a medical personnel, cardiologist, I think he would have had some good understanding of life. No matter what, you don't have any right to take your own life. No matter what has happened to you, nobody have the right to commit any kind of say, let me end and make I just go. Nobody. You understand? So which means that he himself, he passed through there. Because at least with that training he went through, if he really went through that training, he's supposed to know that life can be very, very tough. He's supposed to know, honestly. Yeah, I feel pity for him. I feel pity for his family and even the children. But at the same time, what he did is not right. You have to say that it's not right. No matter what you face in life, you know, you have to stand strong and face it head on. Because even in your darkest moments, okay, light will always come. The light will always shine. And nothing is permanent. Nothing. Everything we see here in this life is transient. Like you came, one day you happened. Eh? You came to existence. Another day, you exit. That's what it is. But for you to exit yourself because of what other people did to you, for me, no. That's a no-no. You should stand and face it head on. Nobody have the right to make me take my life or make anybody else take their life. If you do that, then you don't value life. You don't. Because if you value life, you're supposed to say, they didn't send you into this world. It's a man that pronounced whatever he pronounced on you. Why would you not know that? Anyhow, whatever you believe that, whatever has brought you to where you are, that same thing will cause you to, will promote you, will prosper you, or catapult you beyond whatever fine they have given you. So for me, that's not the ultimate solution. The ultimate solution is to stand head on and face whatever is trying to destroy you. Yes, INEC tenders what? More BVAS. BVAS, look, Mr. Elvis, I don't want to talk for this matter, but I go talk. Since this thing don't involve me, so I go must talk. Look, we just dey play. We dey play, oh. We dey play. Even PDP sef, they know the game. All of them are game that they take us dey play. Game. They are out for the game. They are not doing anything. All this one BVAS, no BVAS. Now see them bring and not complain. Now they don't bring and complain. Now PDP don't open the mouth. Oh, how come? I mean, whether INEC self open mouth. So waiting. We go see now. Waiting there for inside BVAS. Abi? No wait. When we see waiting anything there for inside BVAS, we be say they tell the ginger everybody now they give me hope. Me? Nobody can give me that kind hopeless hope. Now hopeless will be that. I made up my mind. Nothing good can come out of that thing. As long as it has been rigged, it has been rigged. Or phony. PDP enter house. You don't finish. That's what it is. You cannot, there's nothing else that they can do as far as the whole thing here is concerned. Then whether the guy, when they talk about Sharia or no Sharia or whatever, yes. Anyway, you see, the Yorubas type of Muslim, they are not Sunnis. I mean, I think, I don't know, one are Shia, the other one are Sunnis. But the thing is, what they don't understand is that the Fulani, if I get that right, they don't even believe in any of this one, whether Sunni or Shia. They're not even any of them. They are just using these people, using their answers. You know, so their answers, it's time for them to wake up. If they refuse to wake up, well, they will dance. They will lay their bed with they will sleep in their bed where they lay it. That's why I see them. But Yoruba people, the Yoruba Muslims cannot lord it over the other ones, their siblings and relatives. Because I heard, I think the guy said whether one was calling for jihad there, you know. But this is a message to also we that are very, very decisive, we that know who we are, we that never succumb to this Islamic oppression. We never succumb to it. They tried, but they failed. When they conquered the Yorubas, you know, they conquered them. They conquered them. That's why you see some of them. They are. I will say it the way it is. But they didn't pass. They didn't pass that border to come down. But now that it's like they are thinking that their baby they have been conceiving is ready to give birth, we must not lose guard, though. We must not lose guard. If before the Yoruba could not fight for themselves, not to make some of them Muslim and some of them keep their traditional religion, yeah. So what will make us think now that they can fight for themselves now? I don't know. I don't really know, honestly. If you ask me, I don't know. Because as long as you have allowed any part of you to be conquered before, which means the tendency that can happen again is most likely. But for me, the people I will speak to now is those like me and the tribes that did not allow these people to conquer any parts of us before. You know, it's those that we speak to. We must not allow evil to dwell in our land, no matter which form or shape they come. I said it, all these places that are calling Hausa quarter is Fulani quarter. May una wise up and size up. Now Fulani quarter, they are just put outside in front. So all those places we need to rename them. No, there is nowhere it's called Hausa quarter in our land, because those places have a name before Hausa came to live there. So that's my own submission today. And we must resist with everything within us, just the way our foreigners resisted them. They could not conquer us. We must resist them. Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Before I come to Black Panther and Mother Busy Brains, concerning this, our brother that took his own life, we have other someone actually that have commented on this, which I would like us to listen to. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share so that we can do this together. I just hope I find this video now, because the video was just now. For too late video, they'll be like, say, don't vanish again. I be seeing just now. Guys, just hold on. I really need to play this video now before we move on. You know,
good morning.
Okay, I find it here, but it's not coming out on the software. Why? Why is it not coming out from the software? This is sad because a lot of people already talking about it. It's very, very, very sad to know that, yes, this happened. Okay, there you go.
Morning. Clayton here, cyber prophet, dedicated to the emancipation of men from verbal, psychological, and mental abuse. Red pill enthusiast and interested in the well-being of men's spiritual well-being too. So we, first of all, will talk about this individual here, this individual. His name was Ighodalo, and Ighodalo was a cardiologist. He died on the 26th of January this year by suicide after he went to court and they awarded his ex-wife $15,000 a month in child support. There are thousands of cases like this that is happening around the United States and even in Europe, where men are being destroyed by the system on behalf of African women. And this is a classical example. He killed himself actually. He actually shot himself to death by suicide on the 26th of January, 2025, a cardiologist. You would think and wonder, well, why did he have to do that? Well, he spent thousands of dollars in legal fees, wasted money, thousands. I mean, I'm talking about a process that impoverishes you. In the end of the story, you go to court, they take all your money. They're going to award the house, of course, to the woman with the children, and they're going to restrict your access to the children. You can only see them every Wednesday, every 2 weeks on a Wednesday, or maybe once a month, as the case may be. Meanwhile, the woman has no respect for you. She's assaulting you. Her whole mission is to bring you down because you're a cardiologist, and that's the only way she can get even with you. You understand? A lot of people don't understand what's going on in this story or what is going on in this country when it comes to African men. And I'm sure in my last video, you guys were like, he's mad. You understand? So his family has released his obituary. And it's very sad. It's very, very sad. But I can tell you that a lot of men have either had to, when I tell you the stories that men run to Mexico to use the Mexican embassy to escape back to Nigeria, or some run to Canada. I know about 3 or 4 men who ran all the way back to Canada. Or if I'm telling you the story about the ideology that men have stayed in this country and have been rendered useless, 200,000, 300,000, 150,000 monies put on their head by African women. The African women come out on TikTok, Facebook with pictures of them and only the children smiling with the house they took from the man and everything. And there are men who are supporting them. And again, in this whole story, for example, this cardiologist, a guy like this guy, Ighodalo, you hear in the church how they will blame the men. They will blame the man on that it has to be something he did, that women only react to what men do, that they don't have their own behavioral patterns, that they don't have their own emotional ways of interacting with people. In fact, that women copy men. That a fully grown woman at 40 is reacting to what a man did to her. She doesn't have her own plans, her own agenda. She doesn't have, that's what they're saying in the church now, because the pastors want to be sexually attractive, sexually, not only just sexually, but psychologically and character-wise want to be a hero for the women in the church. So the church is no more a place where the gospel of God is being told to the women in truth. It's a place where pastor has to showcase himself as the only viable alpha male, as the only viable man, as the most attractive, like a hero. A hero is the only place where a loser, because a lot of them are losers, because I don't know why you have to come up to show a whole congregation you're a hero by preaching the wrong thing to them. But they come out to become heroes in front of the women and to show how virtuous they are. So they're going to tell the women that no, when you picked up the knife, it's because of something the man must have said or must have done, that you cannot have your own plans of evil. The Bible says that the heart of man is exceedingly wicked and exceedingly scheming and always planning evil. But I think that verse was only for the men, right? Right. So, but however, Ighodalo is dead. He lost his license in cardiology, of course, through this case. Plus, they slammed on him $15,000 a month, plus restricted access to his children, and the cardiologist in the end committed suicide. Handsome young man. And you would think that because I came out and did that video, oh, that's Clayton, he's mad. Like they said, I'm mental. No, there are thousands of African men, hundreds, who have died in the last 10 years because of this situation. When I had, let me give you just a kind of like a little, like, you know, when I had my own divorce, my ex went from, you know, when you're in IT, you have what is called a recruiter. And the recruiter is the one who helps you to connect you with the companies. She went to each recruiter, reporting me to each of my recruiters, and then turned around and went to those recruiters and claimed that she had finished her whatever courses in IT. By the time I picked up the phone to call recruiters to get a job, they refused to work with me, or they'll tell me that they are now signed her up. And since there is a divorce between the two of us, there's a clash of and I'll be like, but I was working with you guys first. They say, oh no, it's okay, because she went around telling lies. Because what they do, they'll lie that they've slapped them, that there's been verbal abuse, that there's been physical abuse. They have to lie because they know what they're doing. A lot of them, the problem is they have to become you or greater than you. And so my advice to men, and I have to warn men, is be careful who you are walking around. These women that you see walking around here, a lot of them are demonically possessed. They like you for now, that you're driving in a car, you have this money on everything. But once you bring them into the house, they want to take everything you have. These are black widow spiders. They want to take, even they want to take and become you. And so you're going over in front of a woman trying to prove to a woman that, hey, I'm an engineer, or I'm a medical doctor, or a cardiologist, or I'm this, or I'm that. In her mind, she's trying to climb up to get out of the poverty that she had in Ghana, or the poverty that she had in Nigeria, or the poverty that she had in Kenya. So she plays along like a snake, like a cobra with you. She's going to take everything from you, from your house to your children. These people, a lot of men nowadays, the mothers, when you see all these girls on the internet insulting men and doing all the things, the mothers are the ones who've engineered them. They're going to take your children from you. They're going to turn your children against you. The number of men in the United States, in the African community, that the women have turned their children against the men, secretly or openly. They're going to turn the children against you. They're going to take your house from you. They're going to take everything away from you. If they could even actually become you and get rid of you, they would do so. Most of you men that are inside a marriage, even though you won't say it and you won't open your mouth, have been reduced to nothing. You are submissive, and even being submissive is not enough. Did Ikenna stand a chance? No, he did not. He didn't stand a chance, because even if he didn't kill himself and he had decided to like stay along and just continue this war, of which the woman continues fight, she has to subdue you. You've become her focal point. You're a cardiologist and you're a medical doctor, and you're showing off. In her mind, you're showing off. You refuse to be submissive. You've refused to be. A lot of the women that you see with the showdowns here, the showdowns in the American court, is the idea that they have to defeat you. Suddenly it's like a demonic thing. You came to marry them, but suddenly they have to defeat you and make you submissive. That's the spirit reigning here. The church I attended in 2024, that's the spirit reigning in the whole church. The men must be submissive. If not so, they destroy you. And so in that kind of a thing, you are going to pick up somebody and the person pretends like, oh yeah, I love you. No, they don't love you. They want what you have. They want your money. They want your possessions. They want everything. Just look at this young man. Look at this handsome young man. Do you know what it means to be a cardiologist? There was laws that were passed here in the United States, and the laws that were passed was that you cannot bring your degrees from Nigeria to start here anymore. So it means that he spent 8 years here. You have to have your 4-year degree first, and then you now go in for your 4 years of your medical degree. And then you now start your residency. As a cardiologist, your residency can last up to God knows how many years you will sit inside there as a cardiologist before you come out. During your residency, you really don't make any money. You really don't make much. You could be in residency for 8 to 9 to 10 years for cardiology. Depending on what specialty you're going into, depends on how many years. So you spend an average, before you really could settle down, minus your student loans and everything, it takes at least 2 decades. A decade to 2 decades, 10 to 20 years for you to really settle down. So you finish early. And then a woman will just come in and pretend like she loves you, that she likes you. And then she tries to see how far she can go with you. And then when she discovers that this is where you caught, because in the end, you refuse to empty everything in your bank account and hand it over to her. She came to take everything you have. Men need to be very careful in 2025. They're coming to take everything that you have, and you refuse to relinquish everything. And in their mind, you're supposed to serve. I remember one day I was sitting down, I was talking to a lady, and she was telling me that my husband allows me to rest in my femininity. And I was like, how does he allow you to rest in your femininity? And she says, he does all the dishes, he washes all the plates, he cooks all the food, he does everything. Her job is to work, make money, make her nails, make her hair, and look cute and go to the gym. I said, okay. So I thought your femininity is part of it, is you cooking for your husband and being happy to be a housewife. She said, no. So what's his masculinity? The new masculinity is to do the role of the woman. That's the new masculinity. He's doing everything the woman should do. You do it while the women don't do anything. So they rest in their femininity, while you are the higher level of masculinity, which is cooking, taking care of the children, doing everything, and then also keeping your job. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. And these are African women that are thinking like this over here. They come home during dirty December without a husband. They're 40 years old with the 4 children. Do you ever ask them where the father is? Do any of you that you're seeing them on Instagram and Facebook doing great celebration after they destroyed the man, do you ever ask them where the father is, and they make sure that the father's picture is not in anything, or you don't see any pictures of the children with the father, because according to them, they divorced the man? But the divorce, if you check the divorce very well, is them usurping the man. They have to take over everything and get him out of the picture. Take over. I'm talking about demonic behavior. It's not like they were physically abused or verbally. It's like they needed to take control, and he refused, like Ikenna, a cardiologist. She wanted control. She wanted to take over everything. If possible, she herself, like in my own case that happened, must also try and become IT like you and get you out, get rid of everything. Take over your recruiters. Take over even your business contacts. Take over your friends, everything. And even your friends at that point won't see, is there something unnatural about this? We've known the man longer than the woman. So why is she trying to take over everything around him? I'm talking about demonic things that is happening. So much so, anyway, that Ikenna is dead. Ikenna Irene, Dr. Ikenna Irene, and he's going to be buried. He killed himself. $12,000 a month to a woman who is at that. I can tell you that why, and it has lasted for, they've been in court for years, running, wasted money on lawyers. The America that you came to have a life, wasted money, a large amounts of money on lawyers. Large amounts, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on lawyers. Plus, in the end of it, the woman is insulting you on the phone, doing all kinds of things. Gone and got her house and everything. She finally won the case. $12,000 a month plus restriction on seeing the children. Plus he loses his medical license and so many other things destroyed. Plus the other side I didn't tell you is all African women will gang up against you. One African woman came to me when I had my own issues and told me to my face that, oh, she won. They don't see it like, you, the woman, why are you doing this to your husband? Why are you starting this? What kind of demonic behavior is this? Stop what you're doing. She won. So it becomes like when it starts, everybody steps back to watch a wrestling match, a battle between a man and a demonic woman, someone who just starts anything for any. And the church has created a narrative that women won't start. No, it has to be the man's fault. It always has to be something that he did. The church, like the kind I went to last year, the women are innocent, angelic beings that are incapable of sin and incapable of planning or scheming or starting anything. They're incapable of drama, that they come pure and completely clean. And that the problem we are having in today's world is what men did to them that is making them do what they do, including the cases of men like this, Ikenna Irene. Dr. Ikenna Irene. Whatever is made the case, you guys at least know what the argument, because people think that in my last video I was crazy. Well, I've brought forward this video to this example. This happened about 4 days ago. He shot himself to death. He's dead. He's gone. A cardiologist. Waste of life because of a woman in America. It's happening all over. A lot have come home. They went back to Nigeria and died in Nigeria. The woman's here, picked the house, took the children. The one that is more interesting, they take the children. They act like the children belongs to them. No, and nobody ever stops them to ask them, where is the father? Have you been allowing these children to speak? No. Even men are moving into, those are the ones who invite for parties, invite them to your house to enjoy yourself or come and spend vacation here. Those are the ones that were invited. Send ticket to them to come over, fly over and come and be with you. Let them be with you and do everything with you. Those are the ones. These are the reigning women. That's what's reigning now over here. And so, see, nobody thinks about the idea of a cardiologist laid out in a coffin because of a woman. A cardiologist laid out in a coffin because of an African woman. Cardiologist laid out in a coffin. Nobody thinks about that. Nobody thinks. Men are just they're indispensable. They're expendable in the United States. If you can chase him to death. And the other one I wanted to talk about, that's the last thing I'm talking about. The increasing high number of men. Increasing high number of men that everywhere they're going, the word of knowledge is that she also went and called Babalawo, me included. They called Babalawo, they took your picture, put it inside a coffin and buried it in the ground. Saying, so it's like there's this strange thing going on. The divorce is not enough. Okay, he wasn't submissive to you. He refused to submit to you. When you talk, he used to talk back. He wasn't submissive to you. He didn't submit to you, and plus he didn't hand over everything, including his wealth and his degrees, to you. Okay, so you left him and you went to court. Isn't that enough? Why do you go to Babalawo and say that may he never rise up again? May he never rise up again because he didn't do your bidding. May he never ever in his lifetime rise up again. You take his picture and put inside a coffin and bury it in the ground in Ghana or Nigeria, or you take his picture and throw it into the ocean. You go around. A very close friend of mine, his own was, he put the recorder under her car seat. She's sitting in the car telling Babalawo what to do to him. Another friend of mine over in California, Babalawo, what's this Babalawo? What's the new thing? You're taking men's names to Dibia to destroy their lives because they were not submissive to you. Okay, they've left you now. You can follow the white man you want to follow, or find the white man, because they say white men are the reigning thing now. Whatever you say, they'll say, yes, ma'am. Yes, they submit to their women. Okay, fine. Follow the white man. Now, what is the idea of the one that you've left also? You want to make sure that he never ever succeeds in life. But you are also going to file in court that he should pay you child support of at least $7,000. But you want him to make sure you've told the Dibia that he should not have a job so that he can be destroyed. He shouldn't have a job. He shouldn't have a life, and make sure he doesn't remarry. Anything that will bring help to him, they should block it, but he should pay $8,000 to you. I'm talking about what is going on including everywhere. That is what the women are doing now. And I'm trying to understand this, like this Ikenna side. That's why I think sometimes, like the case of this, and I'm sorry to say, but it looks like his dying is even better, because maybe if he's still alive, the woman would take him to Dibia. She would take him to Babalawo. They know they waste time now and go and tell Babalawo that he should not be allowed to be successful in his doctorate career, that everything that can go wrong, let it go wrong. Plus, he should pay her the $12,000 so that she can turn around life. They say it's all about like this. There's this psychology of that I won, winning. Someone that you married. The psychology now is about winning. You win him, you won him, you defeated him. Someone that you might have had children with. May God be with us, men, in 2025, in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. It's a very sad one, very, very sad one, because like I said, people easily move on with things. But if you see, like Mandarita said earlier on, the time this guy spent, in becoming a cardiologist and all that, everything just ended just like that. It's very, very sad, very, very sad. But I'd like us to move on right now. Let me start with my brother, Black Panther. Black Panther, if you're there, please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria. Did you hear me clearly? I bet if you disturb, think you just tell me. Yes.
Now they hear you.
I want to thank you for this topic. Apart from other topics, but this particular one, I have witnessed one. Not be say control everything that guy said. But before I go on, I want to thank Mommy in diaspora. May God bless you. More grace to you. I want to thank all the people listening. I want to thank all the women listening. I want to thank all the men listening. You have to open your ears and listen carefully, especially when you are out of Nigeria. And even in Nigeria, you have to listen carefully. And I just want to pray this prayer first. To all the men, may God give you the grace and open your eye to see the rightful partner that is meant for you. Don't go out of your lane looking at the physical structure. Don't go out of your lane looking at the physical structure, because it is deceptive. And those are the properties they are using against men that are unwise. I pray, and I'll pray for all our children that are male, that are growing up. May God give you a wife that is destined for you, your best friend, so that you'll be able to settle issues. No matter how the gravity it is, you'll be able to settle it with the wisdom of God at work in your life, in your marriage. You'll be able to settle it. Because marriages are under severe attack. Now, I want to start. Everything that man said, 99% is true. The one thing that is what that hit me so hard that he said is the religious body that are involved in this. I have been in a bench witness. The partners that were there. Oh, they are going to divorce. So I was even begging the priest. I beg, say to them now. He said the man must go and apologize. The man must do. This thing is the woman that caused the whole issue. And the woman muddled it up and brought a lie to paint it very good that is against the man. And you know what the pastor said? The pastor said, oh, me, I was there. This one, I was there. The pastor said, the man need to go and apologize. This. They didn't even calm the woman down and made the woman see reason that you have kids, beautiful daughters.
Okay, Black Panther, we lost you. We lost you. Black Panther.
Are you hearing me? Okay.
Your network was, your network actually failed for 15 seconds.
Okay. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. The woman was vibrating. I was even almost kneeling down to beg the woman because I was there as a witness. You know, when pastors want to do things, they'll bring a witness. I was there as a witness because other pastors were busy. I was there as a witness. I was begging the woman. No be like that too. What causes just simple argument? Oh, the man said, I'm not going to quarrel. The man is something. If you are quarreling with the man will just walk out. Very gentle man from Kenya or Kenya, I guess. Very gentle man. The woman take door, hit the man for hand. And this woman, the brother is a priest in the US here. Priest. We beg the woman no grow. The woman just turned red eye overnight. And what happened? The woman seek for divorce after much begging. The pastor was saying, the man must go and apologize. The man they cry for pastor front, saying he not do anything. And the thing will happen with this, but the woman just turned table against her. He said, nothing, you must apologize. The woman is always right. Hi! My body they boil for where I did. I'm not fit to. The only thing I can say is just I beg. Woman, beg. That was all I was just saying. Because I just lost it. I was almost getting confused. I held myself. What he's saying is true. The church will never see anything bad from the woman, but from the man. That is why I beg every man in abroad. Learn how to settle your case within the confine of your home. The man, learn how to say you are sorry, even when you are right. appease, calm the woman down. Don't talk. Just calm the. I'm sorry. I lost it all. I'm sorry. Just even when you are wrong, just say I'm sorry. It's a tonic to calm things down. But if you go haywire with that, you are going to be standing alone. The judge will never be with you. Your pastor will never be with you. You will be standing alone. And this thing is emotional. Emotional distress comes in. Psychologically, you are down. You can't even articulate anything anymore. This man, I was telling you, this man is even diabetic. I was almost shedding tears for him. But finally, divorce. And he did divorce. The woman took the home. This is apart from the money you'll be paying. The woman took the home. This woman is a nurse, so he doesn't lack, oh. He doesn't lack. He has more, she has money. But he took the home that the man bought. The judge did. They will give the home because the woman is the owner of the home in anywhere. If in case of divorce, the woman will give the woman the home. And I want to say, even in the military, that one is even more worse. If you divorce a wife in the US, if you divorce a wife in the military, your wife will share your salary, your pension, you will share a half. You go to give her half until she retire. Until she retire. Then you know pay that, you know they collect the half again. Then she will come that her pension, she will come cut her half. The first money they will get gratuity, she will give you half, she will take half. But your own, when they work, when your pension don't start, she will take half. You'll be forced as a military man to be working. That is why I see military men working. Most of them are divorced in America. And in the Western world, I guess, I don't know, but I know America's one very well. Because I have a friend in the military that who went into a case like this. He lost his home. The home that he had paid cash full. You don't pay finish. He lost it. The woman took it. But thank God the children when they grow up, they saw their father in a different picture and they loved their father. They took care of their father. That is it. So I just pray that the men growing up and our mothers, I said one thing. We women should talk to their women. Don't talk to the men, no. It is men that will talk to the men. Talk to your women. When women are doing something nasty, don't ever be on the side of the woman. Talk to him, because what is changing our generation now, the women in Nigeria, is absolute. We are buying Western culture that have ruined us and is ruined Africa. If Africa resists their own culture, if you buy culture, it will ruin you. And you see divorce all over Nigeria like water as it is in the Western world, which is not our culture. I want to go into the Edo State issue. The Edo State issue, I'm just laughing. I didn't laugh because I cannot be deceived. You brought BVAS and 19 person to talk for court. You think the judge sitting there, they want to talk? It is what INEC will bring forth they want to hear. Because INEC is the final say. And come to think about the BVAS. Come to think about it. The BVAS in your law is optional. If INEC decide to use BVAS and they don't decide to use it, it's their prerogative. You don't have a right to talk as a Nigerian because it is optional in the law. The electoral law, it's optional. They did not define it, it's optional. So when you go to court, the case is just like Obi. I bring evidence. At the long run, they will tell INEC will just bring flimsy stuff. That this and this and this, we decide not to use BVAS in that place. We decide to use manual. That is what they will hear because INEC is the authentic voice in that place. The only time Nigeria, when INEC was not, they were not using BVAS. The only time they rerun election was the one I know in Lagos State. And that election they run, we still went down. Agbala Jobi versus one, whether it's Arumi or one person. He still ran down. They have to pick one person that is not even run the election. They have to pick him out, and that person ran and won. That is how it be run. So any election they rig in Nigeria, it is very rare for it to turn. It is 1 out of 10. It's very rare. 0.1%, you know, which 1%, 0.5 is very rare to change. So let them be giving us and the one that will be say, oh, be giving people hope. Let us hear the main thing. Not evidence. Obi brought more evidence than anybody in the history of Nigeria tribunal. In the history of electoral tribunal, Obi brought the highest. And what did they say? They said, the judge said, you want me to go to the market and look for evidence? What an upsurge in the judicial system. It's wrong. And I want to go to PDP and APC. Look, the way Nigeria is going now, if Obi does not get the mandate to run for election, and El-Rufai and Atiku combine, hey, majority of Nigeria will vote for Ighodalo. Let us go and do our political calculation very well. If El-Rufai and Atiku join to fight and tell people lies, that dangerous man called El-Rufai, if he come with Atiku and come to Nigeria, and if Nigerians foolishly follow Atiku and El-Rufai, you are going to get more than what Buhari gave us. Nigeria will end up, they will choose among the devil. They will choose Ighodalo. They will choose Ighodalo. And they will divide the vote in the north. If Obi contests, then Obi will divide the vote again. And Baba President Tinubu will win election again. That is how it is. If they don't give Obi the presidential ticket, because Obi can play the smart game. He's more intelligent than El-Rufai and Atiku, and all of them combined together. He mean well for Nigeria. He's going to play card very well. None of them, if you sit on that throne, what you say is final. Forget what Jonathan did. Jonathan was a lily fifi. A lily fifi, not be that one. He was afraid. He's not a real job person. So what it is now, the card now, if Nigeria will end up voting Ighodalo again, because El-Rufai is like a worm that you put in a food for person to, like a poison you put in a food for person to eat. And Nigeria will not eat it. Because El-Rufai is the one using what they call it, Sharia law, as politics. Because the Sharia law is politics. And come to think about the West, I have told you people, they are not going to stigmatize Nigeria. Sharia law is political, and it cannot find its way to the latter in the West. Majority in the West are Christians. I don't know why people are not looking your data. They can't get it. That is why when I was speaking here about the Yoruba, people were thinking I was abusing Yoruba. Go and look at my statement. I never abused Yoruba. I never talked down on them. I grew up among Awori. I grew up among the Aworis for 20 years. We went to the same school. The prince of Ikeja, the monarch on Ikeja, is my classmate. I grew up. I know their culture. They are worried very well because they own Lagos. So if we look at what is happening, we have to be very wise. They are using it as a political tool to capture in the next election. Even Ighodalo will sneak in. Ighodalo is part of it. So they are not going to do any Sharia law there. They are just using it for politics because it cannot find its way to the house. It can never. If you know Yoruba politics very well, they can fight, and they will fight till the end. Go and look at what happened in Oyo and Ibadan during the days of Awolowo and Omobori-Owo. Go and look at what happened. They will fight to the end. Nothing will happen. I want to say again concerning what happened in that, where you see they said the king, the monarch. I am still confused because it is very rare for a monarch, despite they sell, because yes, what somebody said here, they sell it, Madam Patricia. It's true. They sell the system. They sell the system. That's the traditional system. They sell it. It's how you get money and influence. You can buy and get it. Yes, it is true. Every Yoruba will tell you it is true. They sell it. Even in Lagos State, I was told it was not that man supposed to be the king. It was because of influence, corruption, plays the game, and he got it. They sell his one house, he got it. So I am not sure, because it is very rare for a monarch in Yoruba land to come out and disgrace an elderly man in public. It is very rare. Rather, they will take it inside the house. That man might be a ballet. A Bala is like a king, but he's standing in like our duke that we have in Benin. Is standing on behalf of the royal head in one particular zone. So he can behave like a king because he's like an ambassador of a nation. But for a king in Yoruba land to come outside and walk and abuse an elderly man, no, they happen for public. The Yorubas can attest to me to this. They happen in public. That man might be a Bale. I'm not sure, but that's how my experience in Yoruba land is, and I particularly with their worries. They cannot do that thing in public. It never not go happen. Because that institution of elders, they respect it too, despite the monarchy, the system, the elder they respect it. That's why I see every Yoruba man, no matter you or gray, if this person you go bow your head to greet the elderly man. A Bale cannot bring a king Yoruba land cannot bring an elderly man of 76 years old and rubbish him and give him a dirty slap in public. That is almost impossible. That man must be a Bale. And he must be a drunk one for that matter. Because that is not in the institution of the Yoruba traditional whatever. It doesn't happen. Even those that buy it, they don't do that kind of thing in public. They can play politics. They can say all sorts of things. But to insult an elderly of 73 years old is very rare. It's very rare. I've not seen more. Except if you have a lot, you can bring it. I've never seen it before. I've stayed there. I've ate with them. I know them. They are my brothers and sisters. So please, that man, they can sue that elder to court. That elder, they can sue to court. If they have the balls, they can sue him to court. And he'll pay for it. Because that is degrading the monarchy system, the traditional system of the Yoruba that have existed more than 100 years. That is absolute rubbish from that traditional head. I want to say here that in the women from Africa, if you throw your tradition into the trash can and envelope and digest the tradition of the Western world, you are going to go down. It might be rosy at the beginning, you are going to go down. Your children, when the story is being told, your children will hate you. Because there is nothing that can ever be settled in the African enclave. There's nothing that we don't settle. No matter what, it shouldn't end up in saying everything divorce. There's nothing. If then, when you're about to separate you, they will separate you in a very refined way. If it means that your life is at risk, and even said if your life is at risk, they will lock up the man. We have laws, we have traditional laws in Benin that this decisively with the men. If you raise up your hand against the women, we hold our women as our queen. Our wealth should show in them. Without them, there's no generation. So we women should speak loud of these immoralities in our girls, young girls. You have passed through it. We should say the truth. If they are wrong, let us not say it is the men. No. That does not make the woman be upright. The growing ladies now, if you give them that caveat and opening, they will take advantage of it. You have to speak to them and speak the truth to them. You have to tell them that you have to honor your husband. He's a crown. You have to honor him. Without him, people will disrespect you. You have to honor your husband. You have to learn how to forgive. Forgive. But if it is in a position whereby your life is at danger, you can go for a divorce, but you must pass through the procedures. It must be clean. Your family should know about it before you go to court. Your family can even prescribe a divorce, but you have to go to laws of court so that it doesn't boomerang. You have to. That's why. But for you to say you are a nurse, you want to collect even child support from your husband. It's like stupidity. It's like greed at its highest peak, and that is what they are doing here. You will see a medical doctor collecting 1,000 plus from a man that is not, he married you, he's not even a grad, but he's working. You will see them globe, they will so collect that money with pride. They'll be collecting that money with pride. That is what they do here in the Western world. It's a culture, and we must tell our children, our girls, you have to learn things the African way. If you are from Africa, you have to do things the African way. You don't need to rush, and you don't need to worship money. There are some, the ladies might not be working, then you can go for it. If divorce is the end point, the lady might not be working. Yes, you can say the man is working, can be paying. That is fair. But not when you are a doctor, a medical practitioner, you are a nurse, you are still looking for the cheap change because you want to own it all. That is demonic and satanic. We should try and teach our children morals at home. We should try and teach them morals at home. And we'll be close to our children. We should also be close to our children. The male, the female should both be close to their children. That sometimes your mom and your dad might be doing something wrongly. Your children, with your children just speaking, the thing will just calm down. That is it. You must express love. True love. Not all this Facebook love and TikTok love, talk love that is not in the heart. But when it comes to court case, you want to win case and get all your money and destroy the heart, the psychology of your children because of money. That is greed from the side of the women. A very big greed. Any woman that doesn't like what I said, that is your own fashion. But what I've experienced here, and what if you go online, you will see enough. You will cry that the women are taking it above. They are taking it too much. Every little thing divorce. Everything to divorce. Then why did you get married? That is why I say it is optional. You must not get married. It is not a must. If you know you cannot live with a man, simple. If you know you cannot honor a man, don't get married. Be at your own lane. Simple. It is in the Bible. I don't know what all this hula balu about getting married and you know you cannot stay in the marriage. Nigel, thank you, Jared. So I get angry at all this thing because I have seen it where a man is crying, begging for his life. Then the life was just, the thing just go. The man, thank God the man that I witnessed overcame it and now is married to another woman, living a good life, starting all over again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I have somebody on the phone. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from the United Kingdom. You're speaking with Ife.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to add to the submission made by, I've forgotten the name, the last
Black Panther
person that just finished.
Black Panther.
Thank you. Yeah. You see, the truth is, the way Black Panther is talking, that's just the truth. But unfortunately, we have people who have good upbringing from their home, and when they have the opportunity to travel, everything their parents have told them. I'm talking to the male folks now. Everything they've told them, they think they are in European countries and they just throw the culture away. For example, I come from a place in Lagos where if anybody has married from a family or from a compound and the marriage led to divorce, anybody from my own compound can never marry from that family again, irrespective of how the divorce came into being. Second, when I was growing up, I had this orientation that before you marry a lady, ensure that the father and mother are living together. If they are not living together, the only option should be maybe one, what's it called, a widower situation or a widow situation, or it has to be a very concrete reason. One of the shocking things I came to the West and saw was that because the laws gave women more power over the men, that's just the truth. Unfortunately, even that goes against the way those of us who profess to be either Christians or Muslims, what's it called? The way God has put it, because the what's it called? The normal hierarchy should be God, maybe for the family, the husband, and the wife, then the children. But because the West is tailored in a way where to break the family unit is more lucrative, you have people who feel that they can divorce from their husband and they will be fine. But like Blank Pastor said, this affects the children. In fact, I was in a relationship with a lady. I got to know that the woman, her mother did not stay with her husband. So my own question is, if a lady has not stayed under the same roof with her wife, with her mom and dad, and they have seen the quarrels happen in the family, am I the one to now, take care of that, give direction in my family? I will put myself into trouble. So this is it. If you're an African man, all the ways we've been taught from home, there will be African families here who still work with those codes, go to that family. Don't because, like he said, don't because of 5 years, go for one woman who has never seen her mom under the roof of her husband. Now you think you get married to such a... There is exception in life, I agree. But are you going to be that exception? Don't go into those families where those children don't have anybody that have told them no in their life before. And you now feel you are going to marry them and start saying no. You are going to give yourself a problem because, one, the law has already made the women more like the head of the family here. In fact, the boy is saying it's true. When we came in 2018, something was happening in London where you have these ladies who will be going after male students.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Move their husbands out. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. If you listen to where this our brother that just called in, where he's coming from, sometimes we need to look at it as well. It's just like somebody we really want to marry. I never seen her for this area before, Sha. We're gonna still look that view. Get away, if papa and mama they not live together. You need to find out why. It may be my mama, na pursue papa come up for us or anything. Make you know, may not go fall a victim. Because sometimes this thing they affect. If we look at anyhow we try to look at it, they affect. You know, maybe in a house where there's a violence and all that, blah blah blah. Sometimes kids can as well pick from there. You know, sometimes. So yeah. But thank you very much, caller. That was a wonderful view and submission. Thank you. The last person on the panel is Mother Busy Brains. I just hope your network is better now. Mother Busy Brains, thank you very much. It's good to have you on the show after such a long time. On my calendar is about 78 years now. We'll never hear from you. Happy New Year to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Oh God, Elvis, honestly, it's good to be part of the panel. I really apologize for my network initially. With the rousing welcome you gave me, I was not able to collect all those the love and everything. I really appreciate, really appreciate not taking it for granted. I want to really appreciate you and the faithful panelists for always keeping watch, keeping this show going. Mommy Diaspora, we thank you. Thank you so much, ma, for being the one behind this, giving motivation. I'm sure your wife and your mother, they give you that motivation to be consistent, and we are not taking it for granted. We really are not taking it for granted. My time away is not staying away, but appreciating, it has made me to appreciate a lot what you do, and it has made me to realize that we need a lot of voices like this, because this is the new media. This is now how we can go and, not to transform the world around us. No matter the amount of people that follow Niger Watch, the mission is to transform their lives, transform their minds with good information, with pure information, with the right information, with the right perspective, so that they will be able to have the ammunition, they will be empowered to go out there and be able to fight life and win at it. My dearest sister Rita, honestly, you are amazing. Your submission is like, sometimes you are reading my mind. Sometimes I'm listening. I can't just join the panel, and there are viewpoints of views that I would like to articulate. But when Sister Rita comes on, I feel relieved. And a lot of the other panelists that come on and they speak their mind, that is how we push and change the agenda. We change the narrative of what is before us or what is set against us. Ogun Niger Watch, you've brought very, very interesting topics. Let me start with the political side of things. With the politics, while I do not know much about the politics in Edo, I have not been following it, but I would want to use that as by extension to talk about what is happening in Nigeria as a whole in terms of the politics. And in your opening monologue, you spoke about the fact that right now we do not have anybody in Nigeria that we can rally behind to lead Nigeria to the next dispensation. And I totally agree 1,010% that, to be honest, we've looked around. Who is it? Who is putting their head above the parapet to say that they will lead us? They are capable. They've got the moral standing. They are able. They've got the compassion, the love, the character, the ability to be able to lead Nigeria. Who is it that will stand and Nigerians will naturally gravitate around him? Who is it that will stand that Nigerians will be able to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to use my own hard money to be able to help to run his campaign. This is what I'm going to do to be able to run this campaign. And we need such a person, because we cannot fight with Tifnubu's kind of money in 2027. Somebody was talking about the Atiku and what's the name of the other person coming together. To be honest with you, it is a no-no. That is where they will lose people. PDP will lose people totally, entirely, going with such a ticket. A Hausa man does not have to lead us. And what they are trying to do is trying to muzzle their way back into power. I think that ship has sailed. This is when Nigeria will really break into two. This is when Nigeria will really separate. This is when people will come out with their machete and AK and go on the street. It is a no-no. It is, in fact, a lot of people will end up staying with the Tifnubu that they know. You understand? I totally agree that Peter Obi should be pulled into PDP, because whatever PDP tried to do, PDP will not win if Peter Obi is not part of that ticket. They will not win. They will not win the middle belt. Atiku and who? Whatever propaganda they want to go and do. Sorry, somebody mentioned the name of the other person, another northerner, that Atiku wants to fly the flag with. Can you please help me out?
Erufai.
The midget from Kaduna. Imagine that evil evil personality. What is the difference between him and the apparition? What is the difference? He put the apparition there, and then what is he coming to tell us? It shows you that he has no good judgment. He is not a good judgment of judge of character. He knew that that man is a criminal, but he went ahead and imposed him on the population. What Nigeria needs to do, Nigerians need to wake up. Nigerians, I don't know, that the suffer, no, they suffer them. To be honest, the suffer is not suffering them. Right now, I'm not hearing any tactical moves that Nigerians are making. I'm not seeing anything in the waters. We are going into 2 years now of this Tinubu's reign. It is almost 2 years since he hijacked power. And we need the serious legwork. Whenever I come on this panel, I always go to America because they are the world's biggest democracy that we know. So we fashion after them, no matter how the democracy is. And if we are really going to say we are going to practice democracy, then rule of law. There is no democracy without rule of law. There has to be rule of law. And as somebody said before me, our courts have been hijacked. You see, no matter what looking at what they did with the American election, right? The legwork that the MAGA movement did, the grassroots work that they did was not child's play. You would be surprised to know, or maybe not, that they had over 500 lawyers who were pro bono, working for free, giving their time, and I'm sure some of them used their resources to be able to go to the polling units and stood ground to make sure that votes were not turned. You think that even advanced democracy, they do not have rigging? Of course they have rigging. Then not to talk of our own fledgling democracy with the kind of corrupt leaders that we have. These people are not even, if there is a greater word that a word that carries more weight than corruption, that is what Nigeria is. I'm telling you. In fact, Nigerians have invented what is beyond corruption. Corruption in what is seen as corruption in the Western world, Nigerians have they said, they carry last. They are in the forefront. And if Nigerians really, this is the time to start getting people together. I don't know which party now our Peter Obi is going to hang his coat in, so that the earlier the better, so that there can be strategies that can be done, put in place, state by state, word by word, local government by local government, state by state. Gather people, volunteers, identify who would be able to volunteer. Look for people that are able to galvanize people, to push people. This is the time to start going grassroots, to be able to get those votes. Defend the votes from the grassroots. If the votes cannot be flipped from those grassroots, from those polling units, then it will be very difficult for the judges. Very difficult for the judges to rig. Right now, the judges, I feel, are the bone of contention. They are our problem because the buck stops with them. They can do and undo. With the way we've got a system, the system that we have, when they are bought and they put their gavel down, there is no turning back. There is nothing that appeal will do. It is just a waste of money. There is nothing that appeal will do. The only hope that maybe we might have is to try, hopefully, I really don't know why I have more faith in this cowboy that is in America, because while somebody is saying, I think I read somebody's comments that says that Peter Obi is too gentle. Yes, Peter Obi might be gentle. His approach is different totally from Trump, but it does not mean he is not able to he is not able to the task. However, what it does mean then is to re-strategize, put bulldogs around Peter Obi, even if those bulldogs are people that we frown at, people like Dino Malayi that has no shame, that can go toe to toe with any shameless person, then we put them around them. Try and go to the table and pull Sawore and bring him. Sawore should put his pride and ego. I would really want Sawore to come on this show so that we can really understand why he is not able to sit on the same table with Peter Obi. What is the block? Why can they not talk? What is the problem? What are the issues? Because we read some of that radicalism around Peter Obi. Peter Obi has more moral standing. I don't know. I'm not saying he is perfect. No human being is perfect. But at the end of the day, when you look at him, he has more credibility than those that are out there right now, including the Sawore. No disrespect to him, but I feel that we need that kind of coalition. Look at the coalition that took place in America. They call them the Avengers. They came from different parties, different walk of life, different political ideology, different leanings. They have values that they have in common, and those that they do not have in common. The ones that they have in common, they use that to galvanize them, and they created a coalition to work with. Why can we not do that? Why can't we do that? Right now, Nigeria, in the past, we would be like, oh, Dino Malaye is corrupt. This person is this, that person is that. I've come to realize, even most of us that come on this show, we are not any better, because sometimes the submission that we put forward on this show and the calls and the messages that people type reveals the darkest, the porousness of the heart, reveals how insane the mind is, that at the end you give up any hope for Nigeria. So we will come with we are all fallible. Let us accept that we are all fallible, and then come together with our differences and look for that one common goal. The common goal is to kick the thief out of power and to bring in some sense of sanity. We might not get to El Dorado immediately, even with Peter Obi. He might not, but at least there will be some semblance, some at least pretense of some rule of law. Right now, there is no rule of law, and we are seeing it being demonstrated in the callous way that this so-called chief, king, whatever it is that he calls himself, the way he treated his subjects. First of all, the 73-year-old man is his subject, number one. The 73-year-old man is an elder, number two. Whatever it is, the crime that 73-year-old man has committed does not warrant the treatment that this man received, the level of embarrassment. Where is his grace as a leader, as a king? They call them your grace, isn't it? Where is his grace? Where is his royal highness? Where is that royalty? He is there to be able to lead people, to show example, to be a role model to the people that he governs. He has abused that too by that behavior. It shows you the level of decay in that man's heart. That is the problem. If you buy this tool, you have no business to rule right. He bought that tool. He is a demonic entity that bought this tool in a demonic way. And what do you expect him to do? To rule demonically. And that is exactly what he is doing. He is leading his people with fear, using the little power that he has to terrorize his people. Imagine the trauma upon trauma that Nigerians are going through. So if from the grassroots level, your leaders are not close to you, they are pushing you away because of the so-called bastard power that we have given them, then tell me, where is hope for Nigeria? Tell me, those kind of people are the ones that you are going to come and tell me to come and sit and judge when two parties are having problems. Tell me that kind of king is the person that will go and tell you, go and carry your land matter or dispute. He will kick you out and take your land away from you. Tell me if that kind of king will rule right, will be just. Tell me from that level of chiefdom. He's not a first-class chief from all indication. I'm not sure what level of chief he is, but he sounds like a third-class chief. And whatever, even if as the head of the home, number one, which brings me to the marriage now, even as the head of the home, there is a level you need to be able to rule your home with love that Black Panther was talking about. There has to be some level of decorum that you will carry your home, that you will lead your home. It is not power that brings people to submission. It is love that brings people to submission. If he had led with love, he would not need to use the cane on that elderly man. Woe unto that king. The curse that he caused that elderly man, we send it back to such a king, such a leader. He has no business to be a king. He has no business to rule, to even be a father. He has no business, because that shows you the kind of home that he's living. This kind of king is the one that has wives littered all around, creating traumas up and down for women and the children that he leaves behind. Now, this kind of man is the one that has fathered a man. Tell me what this man will teach the man that he has fathered. What will this kind of man teach a man that he has fathered? Abuse galore, control, coercion. He will destroy somebody's life and his future generation. Tell me if the generation to come after this man will not be destroyed because of the way he has raised his own child, his own son, his own daughter. This woman, his daughter will go into marriage and be a witch to the husband. The son will go into marriage and be a wizard to the wife. And tell me that this is not what is destroying the fabric of our society, because we do not have stable parents who will parent us and give us the opportunity to go out there and be good husbands, good wives, and then good parents. And then we end up creating vicious circles of demented, broken, and demented human beings in the society. This man that bite himself in America, may his soul rest in peace. You know, I didn't even know today this was a topic that you would bring, but I was reflecting this morning driving to work, and I was reflecting about things that were going on, about relationships and everything, and I was thinking more, and I said, I'm beginning to hate my own gender. I am beginning to hate my own gender. It is women. They say women supporting women. Women do not support women. If a woman supports a woman and your husband, and it is on this same planet, people, a woman supporting a woman will not chase another woman's husband, because a lot of these issues that are going on, you'll find out that a lot of women are the ones that even go out and chase married men. The married man is even trying to abstain, but this I don't know what name to even. I've lost the adjective for them. They are the ones that will go and be chasing another woman, another woman's husband. Our gender, sorry to say, when we are wicked, I think I said it in one of my submissions in the past. When we are wicked, honestly, even the devil will sit down and take notes. That man that made the submission, although his submission was very, very one-sided in relation to this young man that bide his life, I find the submission to be very one-sided, and it does not glorify marriage. In fact, it makes it difficult for people that are coming up. It will really reduce the ratio of people going to marriage, and marriage is a beautiful thing. It is one of the most important institutions that God created. It is an institution where we are supposed to replicate Christ, where we are supposed to I'm a Christian, so sorry, please, if I keep on talking about Christianity and all that. That is the value that I grew up with, and it controls a lot of the things I do. Not that one is perfect, or boy, we sin every day, but by his grace, you know. But at the end of the day, yeah, marriage is that institution that God has created for us to be able to replicate Christ. And who is Christ? Christ is love. We are supposed to replicate love in marriage. A man that has gone to go and look for a wife and said, "This is my wife," you must have seen something in that wife to say that you are ready to spend the rest of your life with. The problem we have this day and age is that people go into marriage very, very casually. They don't see it as something very serious. And I think the last time there was a submission, and I think it was my sister that was saying there needs to be like a contract or like an understanding. Yes, to a degree, not necessarily, not loosely. We'll use the word contract loosely here, because we need to bring everything on the table. And how do you know the person? When you read a contract, right, it tells you about the do's and the don'ts, the likes and the dislikes, what could be the deal breaker of that relationship or of the partnership. It stipulates those things, and a lot of people go into marriage without knowing what the deal breaker is for the husband, what the deal breaker is for the wife. They go into marriage without taking into consideration those serious issues, those things that cause issues, down to it as simple as parenting, how many children you will have, what is your lifestyle, how many, little things, who is going to be the breadwinner, who is going to be how much am I going to be contributing, how much will you be contributing, are you going to be pulling your weight in housework, and all those things. You understand? Those little things need to be discussed, but a lot of the time people go with the butterfly in the stomach, the love, the lovey. That is the human kind of love. That is not agape love. Agape love is to love somebody irrespective of what the person is doing, is to love them regardless, not love them to stupidity. Love them regardless. And what is love? Love is kind, patient, peace, long-suffering. We all know, let us go and sit down and meditate on it for those that are married and those that are planning to go into marriage and are in relationships. Before you go in, identify what it is that you like and what it is that you don't like. Speak it. Find out what the deal breakers are. And please, be bold and courageous enough to turn and say, I am not doing. If you already see the red signs or the flags, be bold enough to move on and say, Mba, not me. Dodge that bullet. But a lot of people will go with that feeling of butterfly, and then ignore the real issues, because at the end of the day, that so-called love that we call love is not that love. It's not what will sustain the marriage. It is the agape love that will sustain the marriage. I don't want to blame. I don't know the full details of this case. I don't know. I don't want to be one-sided. I don't want to support him and I don't want to support her. I want to just support the fact that it is very, very, not support the fact that he's dead. No, so to say that the outcome of this particular situation is not the outcome that anybody would want. While we are hearing the outcome of a man who has died, we have also had a lot of outcomes of women who have died. You understand? But we do not know the intricacies. The man that presented his submission from that man, I think Sister Rita said Mr. Udo or something. That Mr. Udo gave his own perspective based on his own personal experience. And that does not, it is not, it doesn't give a good picture. It just shows like a man that came to express his bitterness. What he was saying, there is real credibility to a lot of the things that he was saying. But maybe because when I talk about marriage, it is not about man or woman, it's about two people that have become one. So you look at it from both sides. I don't know what the issues are in that marriage. You know, what happened? What are those stressors? The man being a cardiologist, for him to achieve that feat, as Sister Rita have mentioned, it is no joke. And achieving it at the age of 36, wow, kudos to him. And it is a serious loss to the medical field. Who is he as a person? I cannot say. I do not know. But the only outcome that I know from this is that the man has died. And why did he die? What happened that he died? We do not know what the intricacies behind it, but from what we are hearing, he was fined to be paying child support of $15,000, which I think there is more to it. I will not take that $15,000 as facts till we hear more. But the one that is really of concern, they've taken his meal ticket away from him. They've taken his means of survival. Oga Elvis, Sister Rita says she's off. Put the link for her, please. His means of living, which is his medical life, his registration, his practice. He cannot practice. They've taken it away from him. That is his lifeline. That means he cannot fend for himself and his family. And that money that they're expecting him to pay, where will he get the money to pay if they've taken his lifeline away? How will he sustain the family? Why is that so? What happened that they've banned him from practicing his profession? It raises more questions. And buying himself, why is that the only option available to him? Was there no appeal? Is there more to this? As somebody who does a lot of questioning, my job is to question, is to look for problems and look for answers. Why? So I will have to question that there is more to this. We've not heard, the wife has not come out to speak. I've not heard of anybody that knows the family closely, to come and speak up and say this is what is going on. We are only speculating that this is what happened and let the man buy. I will come back and say this. Men, get your act together. Men, get your act together. As a woman who has spoken to a lot of women, believe you me, apart from the witches, which we have them.
All right, Madam Busy Brains.
Yes.
Madam Busy Brains, you need to round up in 1 minute. Madam Rita, I can see you on the backstage. Madam Busy Brains, 1 minute. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So apart from I've lost my train of thoughts now. You know, there are very wicked ones. There are very wicked women, but I would a lot of work. Yeah. The man is said to be the head of the home. The man is said to be the leader of the home. Being the head of the home means you are the leader of the home. So a lot of the responsibility relies on you. It is not gonna those sayings that the success of a home depends on the woman. It's not true. I will go on a limb and say it is mostly on the man, but because it is two people go into a marriage, so the success of it depends on the two, on the man and the woman. A lot needs to happen. The first thing is not to think of going. The first thing is to think of how do we solve this. A lot of people need to work on themselves. Look at what is it that I am doing that is causing friction. We need to be honest and vulnerable to ourselves within marriages. No marriage is perfect. Marriages are worked on. People that we see that on Instagram, it looks like they have picture perfect marriage. It is what it is, picture perfect marriage. But when you go behind the curtains, it is either they are doing a lot of the work or it is just what it is for sure. So there is nothing good worth having that is not, you cannot get anything without working for it. No good thing comes freely. No good thing comes freely. Every marriage needs the two parties to be vulnerable and work on it together, vulnerable to each other, and take pride out of it. Pride is one of the biggest problems that we have in marriages today. Thank you very much, Oga Niger Watch, for giving me the opportunity to come back and ramble on with all of you lovely people. God bless you.
Hello? All right, hello? Madam Busy Brace, I just want to appreciate you. Okay. Thank you very much for your submission. And it's good to have you back again on the panel. Wow, Madam Busy Brace does scatter everywhere. That's a wonderful submission right there. Thank you. God bless you, man. We have someone on the phone right now. Before that, I'd like to appreciate Madam Stella Imasemedo. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you, man. I'm very, very grateful for this. Good evening to you. Madam Law of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. I beg talk to us in 3 minutes.
I think I go contact you, but for my area, there was something happened, so they blocked the road.
All right, so okay.
Sorry for that.
Okay,
yeah, good evening to everyone. Should I go on?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, talk to us.
Okay. Good evening to everyone. The panelists, I greet this brains in long. And Mommy Diaspora, Nigeria Watch, everybody, the panelists, I greet everyone. Commentators, I greet everyone. You see me, as Asue, and I broke it, I won't talk. You see, we could stop to put our tongue, our word under our tongue. We know the devil they fight money, that's on one side. But me, I get boy picking. I don't want to make woman for my own picking, my own son. The man when I deal with before I born my first boy for. When I ain't pass in this country. No. Why? A family, yes. I don't need to take it to court. People will tell them. I went to the council. Best friend. Say because we part way. Relationship can break. Relationship can break up. But people can part ways. But the way they see this women supporting women thing that is happening in our society, it is becoming a big issue. We are covering these things. Our boys are crying themselves. See, when women, sometimes women go through things, but there's a way that you can stress to go to school. No matter what happened, this is a man that you have loved before. Something happened in your marriage. Why take it to the cleaners? Why take it to that place for them to get that kind of money off him? People are saying that why did he buy himself? He buys himself because he lost his doctor certificate license. How will he live? He has been rendered useless forever. And people are saying that women supporting women. I don't know these parents of this boy. Why I feel pain in my heart. I've got a boy with autism. He didn't break my marriage now. I stood, I respect my husband. We are to respect him. Please, let us stop these women supporting women. It is bringing problem. Let us educate our guys before they get into marriage. Let us tell them the things that entice in marriage. It's not just loving. Marriage will get to a stage that love will be punished. You will not be like companion. You will not be like family. You will not be your best friend. But the women are going in expecting love, so then you love to continue. It is not like that. This is the problem. Which will educate our children. Our boys cannot stay in marriage. They are running. I've got boys, I've got girls. I'm telling my girls about this. We should stop supporting women. When they do wrong, they do wrong. How can a woman collect a lump sum of money like this? The money is too much. The man has lost his license, and you are happy for you to get that kind of money off him.
Exactly.
It is so wrong, and it is so wicked. And people are saying that they don't know what happened. No matter what happened, even teeth and tongue they fight. I'm sure nothing will go happen like that. We could make anybody could behave like that. You thought you can just call yourself together that this thing cannot work anymore. Okay, come, let's do it like this. Why go to the cleaners? And the people expect this guy to stay without his license, and they are saying that it does not matter. He shouldn't have by himself. What does he live for again? What he has suffered for, what he has died for, and he lost everything. I'm telling you, I'm not going to be among those who are supporting this because I've got boys, children. I will not do it. Like that was that is only what I want to talk about.
God bless you, ma. God bless you. God bless you. When I see women speaking truth to power like this, I'm always happy. All these satanic women, women support women, women support women, supporting satanism everywhere. I don't get it. Look at Two-Face. They don't stoner. God forbid tomorrow now say Two-Face can't go jump for a train by himself. They can say, oh, he pay us, say Two-Face by. Somebody cried out. What people should be focusing on before this person can cry out like this, what must have happened? People are now saying, you've been with her for so long, she don't born for you, finish. How you say she made she live her life? Listen, if you can listen to the women, always listen to the men as well. Let us have the privileges to cry out if we are facing anything. Do you know that a lot of us are men, if we are facing any difficulties today, the first thing that comes to our mind is that I don't want to talk because people will castigate me. And we would be dying slowly. We'll be dying slowly. And it's wrong. It's wrong. Look at our brother now. He's gone. Yeah? Somebody who studies so hard, cardiologist, he studies so hard. In fact, his life is just gone at the age of 36 years, just like that. And on comment section, you are still seeing some people still saying, not from a media though, some people are still saying, you don't know what he do now. Maybe he was cheating. The woman has said, I don't want anymore. Just imagine.
Niger watch. Do you know that before in America, it's not like Nigeria, before you get to that level of a doctor, you have to first of all get your bachelor's of science.
Just imagine.
Before you now go again, and before you now professionalize again, and before you go do your asthmatic. It's a long road. It's a very long road.
It's not like Nigeria 6 years. It's different. In North America, people study medicine. You must have a bachelor's degree, mostly in the life sciences. Very hard.
It's so sad. It's very sad. My heart bleeds though, but it's okay. Let's move on. I appreciate you all. Anyway, I don't confuse now. Okay, who is talking? Okay, Gassiem. Thank you very much for joining us.
Your turn. Mr. Elvis, you chill and relax.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I greet each and every one of you. Today, Black Panther, well done. Madam Busy Brain. Hey. Anyway, I don't need to ask where you've been, but thank God you are with us. That is just the two I go conclude them. I know one probe why. Just thank God you are here. So I thank God that you maintain your wing. It's still leaking. So now you don't. We reserve them for you. Thank God you are here. Welcome. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I always say, if Madam Rita is in heaven, I can never be in hell. So that to tell you. Now, Niger Watch, today, why I have to say this is just to brighten myself up. I'm sad. I'm saddened because of the death of this brother, Dr. Ikenna Erinne, 36 years old, cardiologist. If I check the length of training, I don't need to say it. MD is 4 years. Before then, you do 4 years to get your bachelor's degree in the life sciences. Then you have, if either is to say you didn't break any year, then you take another 4 years to get your MD. Then the journey starts. You now want to be a gynecologist or surgeon or cardiology or orthopedics or whatever. It depends. Then you have to put at least 5 years plus 8. That is 13. That is at least, meaning that every semester, every year you dey pass your exam. You no repeat anyone. Oh. Then when you now write the professional exam to qualify, that is American College of Cardiology, to tell you that you don't qualify, you know what it means. And like they say in US, as you dey, that's all the age, I mean, that's all the year, the long, that's all the money they accumulate. Medical education in America is so expensive. That's why when you finish, you have hundreds of thousands of dollars to pay back. And as you they make the money, you go to pay them back. Maybe before you finish paying it, anyway, I don't need to go into much details. My heart goes out to one person in particular, the mother of Ikenna. The mother of Ikenna. I know how women regard a high flyer. If you have I mean, some of us, we know, my son. A woman will regard the children if they are high, the matter, not even the swag where you go take the waka. The happiness alone, say, look at my product. He went to America and shine. If the mother of Ikenna is in Nigeria, now so people go there respect and like pass to Tinubu self, say, I know his son, now top doctor for America. If they know the details, how will the woman be feeling now? All those things, all those years of discipline, motherly discipline, you know what it means? At the age of 36, this type of person, easily you just know that he's from a good home. Easily, and these are the type of people that obey their mom. Because they will so disciplined, then they say, no, mommy, I won't do that. Go and read your book. 36 years. You don't crash. Look at where you reach. Now look at where it is. You see, why this is particularly painful, why people say it as if they are kicking against the woman is this. That's what they call divorce, and that's what they call gold digger divorce. I've seen a woman that divorced the husband. He's saying, don't care for your money. I make my own. We divorce. That's all. You know, in the divorce, you based on your character. Not the one where go just come. You don't sabi everywhere. Go, they demand, they tell the solicitor, they don't want him to have anything. You are evil. You are evil. A popular Igbo musician ain't don't die now, Osadebe. He say, if you detest me, detest all that I have. If you detest me because of my character, they do this, detest, they just leave. You can even say, look, let the children just bring the money you want to give to them, but I don't need your own. I can look after myself. How many women can say that? Now you are looking at the man should get out. What is paying mortgage for years, certificate, everything lost. What do you want the man to do? We Igbos, we said, what in a day. In other words, whatever decision a man took his life, that decision was not taken in a day. That's what it means. Any decision that led to the death, the life a man taking his life, he never thought of it overnight. 24 hours to that. No. He's been building up. You see, back to Ikenna again. Sometimes, because people might not know, I've passed through so many institutions in my life, acquired degrees, many of them here in the UK. There was a time I said I was preparing for exam. When I know people don't know. The American exam. Jesus Christ. I sweat. After that exam I took last month, I was telling those that knew about it, I said, look, today, America is a superpower. They say, why? I say, not the military. He said, I never see exam where they stand. In fact, anybody that pass any American exam, I respect the person. Now me, they talk am. In any field, anything certification exam in America, if you pass it, I will respect you. It means you know exactly that thing you pass, you know it. Since I was born, I've been taking exam from Nigeria to UK. I never do exam where they put camera in my presence. I never do exam where you come, they scan your palm twice, right palm. Scan your 5 fingers. After scanning it, they put them. Bring your passport, every ID. Then they took my photograph as if I'm applying for Nigerian passport. Just the way they take passport, say, sit down, just don't shake, open your eyes. They took photo of me. After that, they put me in a cubicle. In that cubicle, there's a camera pointing directly. The only thing why I take enter my boxer shorts, trouser, and the shirt.
Now so they do interview here. Oh.
See,
The way they
listen,
treat you so.
So listen. So this is only me in pathology. American board exam in America, pathology. I never knew what I went through. After that, I said, up to doctorate where I get you, no one, all those one be like saying na kindergarten exam. I do say this, and I know they see America say, and I be American. When they certify you, you know why. So somebody to do them in cardiology, you know what it means? Then go nearly open you. Do you know at a time when they were trying to prepare me to get in? He said, what is this? I said, this na A4 typing sheet. Open, plain. I said, I need an pen in case and the calculator, in case I need to do just rough work. I showed them. They said, no, none of them go in with me. They will give me their own. My wristwatch, everything removed. I said, what of time? He said, oh, time go there, the computer distance. So if you want, they bring another one, give you. No, listen, not for London here.
That's how they do it. Everything will come for your body.
Listen, now for London here, I never do them before. I say, even wristwatch, they say, no, bring it out. Put everything for cupboard. They say, if I need time, they will provide one for me. Whether I go get time, they look time safe. Now, when the man say, be like Saturday, Grace, you know what he didn't tell me? He say, anything where you dare your pocket, bring her out here. If you enter that cubicle, if you dip your hand, anything where you don't invalidate the exam. Now I say, I no carry any, I begin say, I no carry anything. This hand, he say, okay. Just to warn you. Do you know what it means for somebody to be certified a cardiologist in America? Me in a small pathology, why I do? You know what it mean? Thank God I passed my own, sha. I do and I pass. I come out. Till today, they celebrate and more than all the certificates I don't get. Now look at the brain we waste. I imagine this type of weekend being just the help to train cardiologists at our teaching hospital, either in Nnewi or in Oka, or in Onisha, anywhere in Nigeria, where they employ him. 36 years, he's a high flyer. Now look at destroyed because of marriage. Which brings me to this suggestion. If care is not taken, I don't want to be a prophet of doom. If care is not taken, the future of marriage will be the one where Cristiano Ronaldo they do. Ronaldo know they're married to that in lady waiting be now. Something Rodriguez they don't marry. Cristiano say he no go marry any woman because he no want all this thing where they train at the age of 35. He still they run like a 21-year-old, but make he set record, get all these billions, then millions, then one person go just come talking. He say no. Because they no marry. The agreement now, you born picking anything I like, I must make sure. Now ain't go they give as in want. You can place you on salary. When they live together, but no marriage, therefore you are not entitled to anything. If you don't want, you come out. Another person go look for them. That will be the future of marriage, particularly for high flyers. That's why Ronaldo get rest of mind. There are a lot of professional football players, their life don't they ruined. There's no love. What they are looking for. Because if you are divorcing a man and you are putting the type of money where you on your own you can make, you want to pack it so that the man go there on the street. That is no law. You are evil. If you are divorcing because of your children, I heard Nigeria word say, na God in born, na Jesus Christ to look after a child. What is the average cost? Even say no adult is whatever it is. Okay, if you want to look after now the child, maybe now 20,000 a month. What of the mansion? Must you bring up the child in a mansion? Can the child grow up in a bungalow that we want this thing they buy and like live there? Must he grow up in that type of everything you want to inherit them? I don't want to go into Clayton Udo waiting and talk. You go still go do juju join the man, but that one here. I don't want to dwell on that. But there are things that there is there's you can't justify it. What pains me is the brain that we lost. What pains me, people they marry, they know boy, they don't get buy, they don't get picky, you go adopt. It's okay. But what of the brain where you don't develop, transfer that knowledge by? That is they pain me. Now they pain me, and maybe you never write textbook. 36 years old, you don't become cardiologist, high flyer, the knowledge. Now you don't go because of something, everything. Take it.
Very wicked woman, very satanic woman.
Listen, now see, person don't tell me here in the UK, say, look, all this one when I talk, say here if now women in the Western world, not all this what they do for Nigeria, just clear your account. So with such mindset, how will now the person come, if they do this, I don't like him, do because he don't set in mind for that material thing. You don't see where poor people, two people were married, then they average, they divorce. You they hear this kind of story. You they hear and then go there and say, because then you see all these things, there's no way you can slice it. You can't just my pain is the brain that we wasted, not really the money. If to say no losing license, all those things, I mean, he can go to Saudi Arabia, Kuwait will just take him. 2-3 years, he will just round up, become a millionaire again in dollar. Saudi is ready to pick him up. Kuwait is ready. Qatar, go Middle East, you make money. But because of this, then you come, you just want to take, maybe, I don't know, the level the man has developed. That's why they pain. I don't wonder how the mother, Ikenna's mother, will be feeling. Because I know what it means for a woman. Me, when no be anything, I know be money, I know get, but I know waiting, then they tell my mama about me. They respect them, say, I'm not doing something. I say, but I know get. But because and see the pride when he see me or he see us, not be the money we not get. It hard me to even make ends meet in the UK. It's very difficult. That's why I go write the American certification exam. When I go there, wonder why. Thank God I pass up. It's very difficult. After writing that exam, that was the day I bow down for United States. No wonder they are the superpower. No education system pass America. If you like, go write their certification exam. I never write the exam where they put camera since I was born. Till January 16, I never write the exam where they put camera. May they monitor me as I never do them. Highest you get invigilator. Everything monitored. And they tell you, if they doubt anything, first of all, they look at the camera before they mark your screen, before they issue you pass or fail. As they do them for London, the thing is transmitting in Chicago, United States. After that day, I say, no wonder America is where they are. The best brain goes to America. That's why the guy went there. Now look at. And we are still talking of marriage, women, all this. Look, if you like the man, supposing the man, they beat you, be the first to walk out of the marriage. There's a pride you show. You, the woman, you have a pride too. There's a pride. You say, look, forget all your money. I'm not interested. My life, my dignity. You go out, you tell your people, say, look, there's nothing there this world. You can't pack money. You can't. But if you so bring yourself so low that if not this money, now you the target. According to Clinton, if I go by it, you come and start to brag, you don't get. How can you reap where you did not sow? You born Jesus Christ. Does it not take two? Can a woman get pregnant on her own? Let us see. Can you get pregnant if you like? Can you? You can't. It must be contribution from both. Then you can't pretend because the system in the West give you all this. Then you use and destroy a character. Why not say, look, oh, I don't want, oh yeah, go this one. They just, what I want is, if it's a bungalow or anything that will contain me and the children, to show that you really mean what you are doing. After all, you can live there. But you want to take everything to punish and to put, I mean, now, you check him. Now the guy is gone. What is the joy now? You go there. Yeah, I don't show him, show put him, who you show Pepe. You will answer for that before God. I won't talk. My only sympathy as at now, I say is the mother of that. I wonder how the woman will be feeling now. Say heartbreak. Maybe if she hears it or if she's alive heard it, I don't know how she will be coping. A woman that have brought a this thing then because of it. Otherwise, why can't the future of marriage now will now be if you are going abroad? You say, look, oh, what we want is children, no marriage. You know what, you stay. Before you go 20 ladies round, one go agree. Say if you know marry, I make we a born picking. So far we go yes. So that you don't need to go through court case. Nothing. You don't divorce if there is no marriage. You only have a divorce because there is marriage. So if you did not do marriage, there won't be divorce. So that money will be saved. And if you are wise, you just say, look, if we have to this, now me go they pay the children so amount of my money, and me go change them. If you don't like, the tendency is that you may not like it. You bring a senior advocate in Nigeria where go do them. Write the thing, put down. If you don't want, you go. Not because you don't like marriage, but because you want to have rest of mind. For this man to buy himself, must have been going through hell for a long time. Otherwise, it would have been a case of a walkout. Say, okay, make everybody go. Then nothing for him. So what is he doing in the world? He just have to take his life and say, well, let it end. 36 years old, cardiologist. Go and ask people where read medicine. What it means by the heart. People that look after the heart. You know what it means? It's just like people neuro. Now the best brains then they take. It's not like gynecology or maybe one type of pediatrics. Pediatrics even, but heart for every man where they beat every day. Now they look after it. You know what it means? So he says it's really painful. I tried not to. I don't know how to. I don't know how to hold back tears when I had this. If it were somebody died in a motor accident, they say it's painful. Plane crash. Not to talk of because of a incompatible difference between two adults. If really you want your salt as a woman, that's what you do. Is it not money? This materialism. Who told you can't make money on your own? Who told you another big man can't eye you and then give you what you want? Why must you destroy this person? Just make sure
And
that
she's also a medical practitioner. She's also a medical practitioner.
So why? You could have specialized and be a cardiologist, or you got another branch. So why do you want to? Why? You made her lose. Now the license is gone and your own license there. How do you explain that? Tell me, how do you explain it? You know what it means? No, to me, I just felt the mother. I don't know how, but may God help the mom. That is my immediate concern. May God help the mother of that Ikenna. I know what it is for a woman to see her children grow up, become adults. Then they move. You go to look at them. You go to say, "Thank God, I brought them up." Now, this woman, where they do this, that children you are taking out. What if they grow up and then this thing happen? Can you take it? Can you? Are you telling me that if one of your children should grow up to be Kenna like their father, and then this type of thing happen as a woman, are you prepared to take the shock? In fact, the future of marriage will be what Ronaldo did. Now I know why Ronaldo did it. He's saying tell his wife and they know. If they run them on salary, anyhow, you take. Marriage, he say no. We are not going to go and write anything marriage so that nothing like divorce. Any day I pay you, pay no pay, then that they go and be here. Everything. So you go. If you are making money, you can. If not cheating or not cheat among each other, you can say, okay, because you are cheating on me, I'm going, or I catch you, or you catch me. But that thing called marriage, where then go stand, you go begin to read according to law, because there's no law now. Maybe an agreement you sign. Now that and the agreement will not be marriage. Therefore, it does not be. It can just be cleared. If now you tell me to go, I go pay. Now Ronaldo pays the wife a salary. You still talk him. He say they give him salary every month. to take the maintaining herself and the house. And they have either 2 or 3 kids. That's okay. So he can concentrate on his football. Not be tomorrow somebody go tell him. Say I want to. Roberto Carlos, after playing for Real Madrid, a boy of Arsenal, where is he? Now so he just clear the thing. Where is the other one? Where is the other one? Of Morocco. The woman nearly want do and the woman they no saying they put everything for in a mother's name. What if Ikenna has been putting even the house, everything in gate, even everything in his mother's name? Maybe there this guy playing for Nigeria now, Victor Boniface. He's our top striker now. He plays for Bayer Leverkusen. His girlfriend is a Norwegian. He said the lady discovered, say all the property where the Victor they buy now. You know, na Nigerian chap now. He grew up at Jegule. They put him a mother's name.
Yeah, he put him a mother's name.
The lady ran away. The lady no do again.
She was all for the money. That's why she ran away.
Yes. Look at Ebu of Ivory Coast. Not the people the country. If you see Ebu, don't wait. Arsenal now. You know Arsenal. Who didn't know Arsenal? Ebu, Thierry Henry. All of them. See where he did. So he don't learn lesson. People they learn lesson. The future of marriage go be that of Ronaldo. You go here and people go say, look, I know my career go there I know the trajectory I'm heading to. So no marriage. We will have children. Me go the run salary. If you get, you pay all these things. Then if we have the but marriage, nothing. So that anything where I get, you don't inherit anything, and you don't put me to anything. So if you are getting, it's okay. So that you won't take your life. You know that after all, the children is there. You run them. So it really is disturbing. We've lost the brain. Nigeria can't replace this again. We've lost a very mighty. Do you know where the boy should have been? The guy, 36 years old, with 20 years already put in at the age of 60. You know what? This kind of person, go and check in school sat. You will mean that he's a top flyer. From there,
a lot of people concluded that the guy was a genius for him to attain that level of
yes,
academic status. He was a genius.
See, well, maybe not today. I've got to go tell on the thing why I see for exam. With all my experience, I write this exam. I sweat. I say, that's so person they fail. Let me tell you, American exam. They say if you get question number 1, number 2, where you go answer go there harder than number 1. If you get number 2, number 3, where they follow them go there harder than number 2. As they get and they go, so you go there hard until you fail. So they know say you go fail. In the end,
it is system generated now. They don't put answer. It's system generated.
I never do them before. So in the end, the ones you feel answer out of 100 questions, you feel get like 85. But those 85 now more ones because as you they fail, then go give you the cheapest one you go start. So not only those cheap ones you they get in the end, they say no, this person never reach. Until you see the type, you see the way America they grade you. After writing this type of exam, you are certified. Oh boy, I respect the person. To do it in cardiology in America, of all places, a country, 5 time zones, and they write them all over the world. That guy is good. Nigerians are brilliant. Nigerians are, and you know what it means. It must have been, they go to look at now, look at it's gone because of marriage. They talk this, they no talk that. I will inherit property. Which property can be? Ifanyo Bawe die, Senator Ifanyo, but you know the billion where he live, you know. Albert Wigwe, they say he built a house of 13 billion where he go live for Ikoyi. Where in day today? That one where die for plane crash. Why don't people sort of step down on materialism? All these things we know will carry and go. MK Abiola was a billionaire in every currency of the world. In those days, in naira, in dollar, in pound, a day. We are in day today. Why must we just be talking of everything and how to waiting I go gain inside it, waiting I go gain? Even if you want to split with a man, won't you tomorrow you can still see the man? When I go even stay to do this, must you take everything from him? Just like a man, must you take everything? Why not say, look, everything I want to gain all this, and now the man is gone. Let me now see how he go to enjoy the thing or the story where he go tell him in children that the father took his life, then go ask of why. He will die in American press. So Niger Watch is terrible. I just feel there's no way to slice it. I don't want the future of marriage will be the what Ronaldo did. Maybe now we go because some people feel that we black people we know mature to they do all these things the way you both they handle it. Maybe it go be the way Ronaldo doing own. If you want, we sign an agreement. No marriage. Yes, we enjoy ourselves, have children. Everybody contribute your own. The day where you not want and everybody go. So that you just be like, say, when I go drink for beer parlor, everybody they going way. Then all this type of psychological torture on a man, you spoil your career. Your career is gone, your life is gone, you are devastated, nothing. Imagine the type of house where that kind of person go to live. Yes, because he's making money. They pay them well. Being what is it called? Attending physician, cardiologist in US of all places.
All right. Thank you.
It's a
Thank you
shame.
very much.
It's a shame.
I appreciate your guys, thank you so much for that. It's a sad situation. Talking about it is not very easy at all. It's not easy. ED, you're on the backstage. Leave your camera on. I need to see who is behind ED, please. Okay. Okay, ED, please just hold on, sir. I'll come back to you. I have Ginger Breadman on the phone. Ginger Breadman, if you are not picking, I'm returning your call quickly. Hello, Ginger Breadman. Thank you, my brother, for calling in. Happy New Year to you. Talk to us.
Happy Mr. Raja, I greet you longest time.
You don't forget us.
You understand? I can never forget my family. You understand? I'm here with spirits. You understand? I just want to quickly contribute. I greet the House of Protocol duly observed. It's a very sad situation about this Ikena Irene. You understand? It's just to rest in peace. I've listened to a couple of submissions. I happen to know somebody who her mother is a friend to Ikena's mother. And it looks like the marriage has been going through ups and downs for a couple of years. They were only married by tradition and court wedding. They never had the opportunity to do a white wedding. But the lady herself is also a physician assistant, a psychiatric physician assistant. I don't know what degenerated to the point that he had to take his life. I don't know if he lost his license. I'm not sure he lost his license. I don't know where that information is coming from. I'm not sure he lost his license. I know he was paying child support, about $2,000 initially. Then they went to court, and the final judgment, the judge asked him to pay $6,000 monthly for the children, as well as her legal fees. So eventually, what happened. It is very sad. I listened to Mr. CM, Dr. CM, his submission. Yes, I think men should begin to go into what we call companionship instead of marriage, because that is what I practice. I have 3 children by the grace of God. It's my significant other. We are not like that, but we live very peacefully, because the Western world, promotes some kind of ideologies that even the woman who comes here, who did not have that kind of intention from the beginning, but because of what the Western world promotes, the devil begins to sow those dangerous seeds in their mind. But the bigger question we should ask is that, what gave the judge who passed that judgment that a man should pay $6,000 monthly to a woman who is also making 6 figures? I feel that the judgment is not fair, regardless of how much Ikena was making. She was also making 6 figures. So, and when it comes to child support, it should be income-based. So, when we are pointing fingers to the woman, we don't know I don't know the details of what is going on or what went on within the marriage. But at the same time, we look at the legal system that tends to cushion the stupidity and foolishness of some women, not all. So, I just wanted to put that out there because I've not heard anybody talk about it. When I went on, I did.
Thank you.
But I'll with you guys. Yeah. God bless you all.
Thank you, Jabred, man. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Oga ED, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us because we need to round up now.
Yeah, good evening, sir. I don't even think I'll take that long. Yeah,
Right.
this story is really sad. It's sad, but I actually came in because of a different angle of the story that I heard, and Mr. Gingerbread Man who just spoke kind of alluded to that, which is that the guy, from what I mean, this was, I think, the father-in-law, as in the former father-in-law in this case, actually came online to say his own side of the story, which is that first, the guy did not lose his license. Secondly, that the child support was somewhere around 1,900, which is what Gingerbread Man just said. But Gingerbread Man just added more information based on him knowing the family or knowing someone who knows the family that was there was some sort of new court's ruling that the child support should be should be changed to $6,000. But be that as it may, it's sad. I mean, but I wish this was someone that I knew personally. It didn't really need to end it. I mean, I know it's really painful. We know what happens with marriages in America, especially among our African people, how marriage is not the way, at least we knew it to be, or the way it was practiced by our fathers and our mothers. But be that as it may, I wish like the hands of time could be rewinded. Like it didn't have to end his life. I mean, it's 6,000. I know it's still painful, but considering, I mean, a cardiologist is one of the highest earning medical professionals in the United States. You have to go through 3 years of internal medicine residency after going through medical school. This guy went to medical school in the United States. So that means he had an undergraduate degree. That's 4 years of undergraduate degree, 4 years of medical school, 3 years of internal medicine residency, and then 3 years of cardiology fellowship. So that's a lot that this guy has put into his life, and to be able to attain what he has attained at that very young age, it tells of the potential that this guy has. So a cardiologist would definitely earn somewhere between $350,000 to about $500,000 or even above in the United States. So that means this guy is earning nothing less than about $30,000 to $35,000 a year. So when you think about it and the value of his life, I personally, if I could rewind the hands of time, would have advised him it was not worth it. $6,000, right? It's painful, but
Sorry, Ed.
okay,
Ed. Just for clarity, you said about $30,000 a year, or did you mean a month?
A month.
Okay.
A month. They earn really well. I mean, I know about them because I have people who are involved in that medical line. So to think, I don't know. I think there's something deeper than we know for someone. I mean, because I don't think money was really the issue. Right?
ED, let me tell you what the thing that you think was more deeper than we know.
Yeah.
All are mathematically calculating money and all that. No, psychologically, this guy was already dead by this satanic wife or woman that was living under the same roof with him. One thing that we must understand is this: once you are emotionally down, you are gone. Every other thing doesn't worth it.
Yeah. But then again, people go through stuff in life. You know, that's just what that's the recipe of life. You know, I know it's tough. I know, bro. I know, bros. But if it's a woman, imagine if this was someone that you knew personally. What would you advise him? Like, you can always get another woman, right? You know, but you cannot get another life. So I'm just looking at the value of his life and what we just lost. Okay, Dr. Siem, continue.
All things being equal, from the calculation you made now, or we made, let's just say it's $25,000 a month. Maybe after tax, let's just say after tax it takes about maybe 15, or let's say even 18.
Yeah,
and you tell the man, bring out 6,000 for your this. If all things being equal, no man will say he won't give it because he covers it. But there are so many things the man must have lost. What of the house? What of so many things?
Yeah, but it's still.
We do not know. You see, because that money they are making.
Dr. CM, you are right. You are right. You're right. But think of life. The value of his life.
That's why he took his life. That's why he took his life. He said there's no need living anymore. That is the thing. That's why he took his life.
Especially when nobody was listening to him anymore.
Because let me tell you, I've seen a divorce in which the woman walked away without anything. He said he doesn't want. But in this case, let's say the woman agrees, say, okay, just take care of the children. I can take care of myself. Bring your own, and they walk out, leave the house for them. The man fit no pie. But it's always beginning that you will get out of this house. The only toothbrush and this thing you go carry.
Dr. CM, you are aware of what just happened in Los Angeles, where some people, they lost all that they had and it was not insured. So in that case, like, they lost it for nothing, right? There's nothing to do.
That's a natural
disaster, right? Yeah, it's right. It's right.
And not you alone.
I know. But what I'm saying is that people go through stuff. Like, what I would have advised is these guys should take it from the perspective of whatever money this is coming out from him, it's for his children. That's the way I would have advised him, because I mean, this guy has a very high ceiling.
He may not the only money that made him. If I don't think it's only money. I don't think it's only that money that.
Let me let another person talk.
Thank you, everybody.
Can I interject, Oga Elvis? Oh, sorry.
Please, just 30
Can
seconds,
I just
please.
quickly interject? Yes. You see, at the end of the day, right, nothing justifies one taking their own lives. Nothing. But I will have to acknowledge that, yes, people go through things in life, and he was caught at a moment where he was very, very fragile in his mental health. And unfortunately, there was nobody around his scope of influence that had reached out to him or he could reach out to. Because in a little as 1 second, somebody picking up the phone or talking to him and saying, bros, I beg, just leave that matter. Just no mind the woman. Said some words of encouragement to regain his sanity. It was in that flick moment of insanity that this man passed away. And that is why we need to reach out to one another.
Bros, please, can I quickly add something? There's another detail that I wanted to add, but I'm not sure. This is coming from the former father-in-law, where he actually said on social media that this guy held his wife and children at gunpoint for some hours before he took his life. So because this is a balanced channel, I wanted us to get all that detail to know what are the undercurrents to what happened. But it's a very sad loss. Let's just be very honest about it. Very, very sad.
Thank you. Everybody, please stay mute. Thank you. God bless you all. I would like to quickly come here before we have our final submission. He had his wife, children with gunpoint. That's one point. I'm coming for that. Ighodalo is saying that Ighodalo, you said, Mr. Elvis, don't judge this matter this way. You don't know the full details. What if you hear the other side of the story or whatever? I'm not supporting any woman. The other side of the story, I'm not interested. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'm not just interested. Anyhow, the other side of the story want to come in. A woman that can follow a man to court every month or every day to go and be fighting how you want to extort money, my hard-earned money from my pockets, by fire, by force, automatically you have been ruled out. And a lot of Nigerian women are doing that in the UK. A lot of Nigerian women are doing that in the UK. A woman that wear her clothes and go to court and be dragging out to take money from you by fire, by force, even though you've agreed that you want to do this thing on your own, outside the court and everything, outside the child support and everything, you will still insist, no, we have to take it. That means the woman have been ruled out. This thing affects men psychologically. So there's no need for me to wait to hear anything from that woman or any. In fact, the other side of the story is useless upon arrival. To me, I'm not interested, and I can never be interested. That is it. Any woman that can take a baby father or a husband to a child support, when you know child support people don't unite father and child. Have that in mind. Child support people, they don't unite father and child. They only destroy. They destroy the child and the father, and they destroy further the woman and the man. They have never united anybody. They are there to destroy. So any woman who deliberately now say, let me carry you to these people, you are an enemy. You are not just an enemy to that man, you are an enemy to humanity. Simple. Simple as ABCD. I've seen where a man beg a woman to say, please, in the UK, can we take this out of child support? Let me look after my child, please. And I will even be giving this money. I just want to have relationship with my child. This woman, this man knelt down in supermarket. I followed him. This one wait to tell me. I don't want to mention name. I followed him there. He knelt down and said, please, whatever that happened between you and I, let's take it out, not to affect our son. This satanic woman stick with her decision that no, she would leave it with child support. This man have to now move out of UK, because you know when you move out of UK, you don't give anything anymore. This satanic woman now ended up with nothing, and this man was still looking after his child. So my concern here is this other side of the story. I am not interested, because I already know the trait of this satanism. It's happening all the time in abroad. And many women, some of them listening to us right now, they will like to engage in this satanism. They are just little quarrel like this. They don't take you to child support. They want to extort from you to destroy your life. And it's sad. So we calculating money, how much it was any, it's supposed to be any tax or whatever and all that. Not be waiting by that man. This man was already dead. He was still moving. They don't buy him psychologically. Maybe one or two persons he tried to talk to and nobody listened. Like our sister Ighodalo writer just now say, we never hear the other story. Maybe this man tried to talk to people like Ighodalo or many of us listening right now. Nobody want to hear him. He just said, there's no need for me to leave if nobody want to hear me. That make me say, make we protect Two-Face now. Before women support women, una go buy them. Because una too wicked. Before una buy them. Because if woman complain, una go listen. If man complain, nobody they listen. Now they make men, they take their life. Which is wrong. Like Madam Busybray talk am. No justification to anybody taking their own life. But sometimes, when you are helpless, you don't know who to talk to anymore. You will talk to your own biological father. Don't worry. I take manage your mama. You go talk to your own wife. I say your own wife, your own mama. Your mama go say, I've been with your father. Do you think I did not face challenges? But I learned to manage your father. Blah, blah, blah. You go talk to your siblings. They will say, no home. No home is perfect. You will talk to your friends. They will say, nobody want to tell you the truth. Everybody wants you to buy there. Everybody are hypocritical when it comes to marriage. Nobody will. I'm telling you guys today, 98% of the people you will complain your marriage to will tell you, oh, please, my sister, take it easy. My brother, take it easy. Not be saying no marriage is perfect. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Hypocritical response.
Hypocritical responses. That is what we get. That is why you see we are not going anywhere when it comes to this marriage of a thing. So my advice to man or woman, if you are married and you know that when you speak out, nobody is listening to you, take decision. If you are walking out of that man, walk out. And anybody that asks you question, block them on earth and heaven, because it's your life. We have one life to live. What will people say? What will people say? What will people say? Now you put many people for where they day to day for life. If I do this now, what will people say after all the years we be together? Or how I've portrayed myself to people that I'm a chief, I'm a professional person, I'm a responsible person. People will now look at me like, listen, take a decision. Is your life. It's painful that we lost this our brother like this, because he looked left, nobody to talk to, or people we talk to, all of them don't hypocritically responded. No worry, you'll be fine. Everybody that passed through before, passed through waiting. I think it's everybody that have the zeal or the mentality to handle this kind of psychological torture. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on. Let's have our final submission.
Niger Watch, please, 30 seconds before the final submission. I want people to factor this in. Why can't a woman say, look, I'm tired of this marriage, you walk out. Don't just say, this is the children with me, bring the money to maintain them, forget about me. I'm not inheriting any house from you. Live in your house, let me go and rent my own house. Why can't they do it? In this case, the woman is a physician. The woman can comfortably buy a house and be on her own, instead of collecting everything from the man. That is what pains.
Do you know these satanic women? I know we have wonderful women out there. I'm not talking to you. I'm focusing on women who sign documents to take you to child support. These satanic women, none of them will ever break up with you and still have a good relationship. As they deal with you with child support, not so them and their mama go they deal with you for pastor place or babalawo place for the other side.
You see, now.
I'm telling you, they will be dealing with you back front everywhere. Pray not to meet people like this.
Why? See, but that's why Niger Watch. Why not?
Pray not to meet people like this.
Why? God forbid. Why not
destroy you on earth?
It's true. Why not when you move out? You tell the man, say, if nobody say we had a child, just bring the money where we could make because they're too small. Go and rent. You can leave that mansion, rent a flat of your own where you they pay. That is the honor. You go your way, and not for you to say the man get 3 houses and I go collect one. Now you get them. Did you?
You see what all those sorry, Dr. CM. You see what those liberation women always say. Let us look at the women's side. The person they talk now, they look, you don't go for 6 feet. You are still talking about looking at woman's side. You can see how satanic that kind of question is.
Do you know that, Black Panther, do you know that this my friend, why they talk so, the tea hot to the extent. The case officer, where they handle the case with child support, the new girl, the girl will now collaborating and cooperating with the man instead of the woman. Now telling this kind of man, telling my friend the kind hours you supposed to do. Please don't involve me. I will lose my job. The woman was now feeling pains.
Exactly.
The woman will not give you expo. Make I use talking like that because of where would they talk. So expo for my friend. It's okay. Don't work more than this hour. Don't do more than this. Do you mind? Do you think you can move out of UK to another country? There's nothing I can do. This woman was sympathizing with a Nigerian man. Oyibo was sympathizing with a Nigerian man.
Yes.
Oyibo,
they know because it's the money is looking for. Why not when you reject the man because of all the bad things they do? You reject the man. As you walk, you carry your suitcase jelly. Say if not be these children, oh yeah, bring money. Where you go to bring me maintain them? Me, I can rent a house and work for my own.
My own friend where they here. My own friend there, you retire and a military man. I say in pension, they share 50-50 with the woman. Till the woman retire, he go share with her.
let me tell you, my brother.
See,
Let me tell you.
See,
I've
nine
said this so
men now.
many times.
Niger, what? Sorry, I know 3 people, 2 now in the UK. The thing where they get here, they everything, they don't go change the name, go put now the mama name, say Onam. So that any day when your wife go make this, he go think say house there for you go. When he reach court, he go see say the owner of the house is the mother of the man. So that your ego where you go take
All right.
inherit that one don't go. That's what people are doing now in the UK. They go change they no even know. Go put the name of a mama or the something. Go put them. Say now you get them.
The truth of the matter is, a lot of men are passing through a lot. I'm telling you, if you take any man in my language, in my Benin language, where I came from, we have a parable. Once you and your friend quarrel, Black Panther know what I want us, other Rita know what I want us, and my other Benin people they listen to me. So once you and your friend quarrel, or anybody quarrel, they carry you go police station. There's no way we can ever greet each other well again forever. Any now Benin language now parable the talk. So if
that one are constant.
Yes, if you are person quarrel, the person carry you go police station. Even though those settle the matter, there's no way we will greet each other well again forever. And your wife carry you go child support. They tell me say, "Hey, don't make on a child settle waiting, settle fire." What? God forbid. If you take me to child support, I am done. I'm not only done, I will be miles away from you forever.
It's true.
Miles. Because you not take me go there, make they come unite you and I. Oh. Those people, they're not the unite people. You take me go there, make these people for me, even make me and my child become enemy forever. Many people they don't carry go.
Now cut and go. They call them here. Cut and go.
Black Panther, now talk, they bring talk. Somebody told me, was it before Christmas? He said one girl, they boast with his friends, say he go deal with his husband. They gave Cardiff for Wales. Say that house where they say he go inherit. No. You know, say the man don't go take the name of the mama, can't take do the owner of the house. So when the girl, no, whether Babala when I tell him, he can't cool down, agree divorce again. When he discover, say the house where they live, though the guy they pay the mortgage, but the owner of the house, according to Pepper, now the mother of the man and the mother there Nigeria, everything end.
My concern now is that every man should always keep evidence in case you have a young child that is growing up. We don't know what they happen for you for the house. Keep evidence of your effort in his or her life. In case he don't grow, he ask you, "Daddy, how come you were not there for me?" If you are explaining, you'll be showing evidence. Say, "My son, my daughter, I betray. Your mama no agree. I even beg him. I beg him.
See evidence."
Yes. When my friend need down for supermarket, I was recording it. And I sent that video to he was crying, say, "Thank you, brother. You recorded this." He don't tell me, make me record them. He don't know. I say, this video, keep him. Because your child, you need to show to your child in the future. After his mama does satanically brainwash and say you be evil, you come show and say, "See, when I was begging your mother to please, let's join our head to bring you up. Your mama say lie over a dead body. Say na child support. Now go be the end." This man has later moved out of UK. So my people, anyhow, I want to look for now. They wait for the other side of the story. We will not say person already buy. I don't know the other side of the story. We will not wait for. The other side of the story. We will not come the wait for. Me no know. If person never buy now, I go say, okay, let's wait for the other side of the story. Maybe the person carry, as they see the story, we hear us say he carry gun, he can't carry mama, carry the children and all that. Maybe he was passing a speech at that time.
The essence of going to court now, make court award them all the property and the everything. That is the essence of going to court.
Maybe that time
So
he was passing a speech to the mother to tell the mother that his wife that after all I've done, this is how you ended my life. Maybe it was a speech. The speech could be 1 hour. It could be 2 hours. The children will be crying, Daddy, please don't do this. Don't do this. They ended up doing it. I bet this matter is so painful, man. I beg. It's painful.
I tell you, this is put your ear to the ground. In the UK now, anybody will buy house, if they go put in mama where they village for Nigeria, now you go put as a owner. You get as the lawyers they do and now. So that when the woman say the house where they live, the two of one and a tenant and the mother, you go divorce. Because nothing to inherit.
Hold on, Gassi, my beg. Hold on. Pat Sonny, say sometimes, I don't know as I want to respond to some of you now. I don't know whether I'm part of the woman support women. Now you be, to be honest, with you the right. So, Mr. Najawa, it's not always the way it is. Some cases, what if a man that abandoned his pregnancy and whatever? Now that one the thought so. Person, you know, here said na his wife that the abandoned person, your own wife pregnancy. No understand, safe. I'm not getting it.
We're not talking of pregnancy now. We are not
People are just finding a way out. Don't mind them. They are satanic.
They just say wife, talk of pregnancy. Now boyfriend and girlfriend matter we talk for here.
They say when a bird start to fly without perching, hunters don't learn to shoot without missing. Men they buy house now. Carry their mama, maybe this thing, go put in them as the owner. That and don't finish. If you divorce,
somebody's on the phone. Thank you. Mr. Wale, go ahead. You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Evans. Thank you very much, sir, for taking my call, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it, sir.
1 minute you have. Oh.
Hello? Okay, sir. Mr. Evans, you see that topic you are talking about? Sorry. Good evening to everybody. That's what
you have 20 seconds left, and I will call this phone. Maybe this is a joke I did for you.
Okay. Okay, sir. Be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you. You see that? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe probably Nigerian woman for this country. I don't know waiting there for that. The child support. If you call if you Nigerian woman husband quarrel with his wife, if anything happens now, we are the first they want, they go say and the first they go immediately they divorce.
All right, your minute is over.
I don't know why Nigerian women are doing it.
Thank you, guy Wale.
Last one. Sorry, last one. Me, I told my wife. Sorry.
Go ahead now.
Me go child support. Okay. All right, sir.
Go ahead now.
Hello?
In network bad.
I say, I don't know. I say in front of my wife. It's not for my wife friend. I tell them, say, if my wife carry a divorce, my wife carry me go court. Me, I will buy myself. I talk up in front of my friend. They say, I say yes. I say yes. So that in case so that I don't carry a thought of it. So if anything happen, make the whole lot. Because
thank you.
What Nigerians are doing in this country, oh my God.
Thank you.
They never seen money before. Or Nigerian women.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Now, please, everybody stay me. We need to have a final submission. I'd like to say this here. Ikena don't need to be your brother or members of your family before you feel the way I'm feeling right now. And anybody that will justify this rubbish, like some people are already doing, we don't know what will happen. What could they wait for this the other side of the story? No worry, we'll go 6 feet. We'll go bring the other side of the story, come for inside 6 feet. Because a lot of women want to frustrate your life. I always advise men, focus more on your children, especially when you see any kind of symptom from your wife. Then pass the love we beget for them before everything. Pass everything to your child, your children. Give them the best of life. Because the next thing they do is they cannot have their way. They'll not start destroying you to your children. But if you bring up your children where they hard, There's no way. There's no way, apart from spending money for them, spend time with them, talk to them, just because if you see the way most of our women, we have good women in abroad, though, man, don't get me wrong, a lot of them they, but many of them nowadays, God, it's painful. It's very, very painful. But I'd like us to have a final submission of just two minutes round. We don't cross our time limit today. I'll come back to Moderator is not with us. Okay, Moderator is still with us. Good. Moderator, please, you have 2 minutes final submission. Thank you, ma.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I was just listening keenly to everyone. And I say there's a gazillion topics to pick up from everything that everybody had said, especially Black Panther, Dr. CM and Mr. Niger. There's a lot of topics in what you were saying. But however, in the course of talking about this particular case, if we start bringing out some topics, we kind of deflect from what the real issue is, and that is about this late doctor that just passed on. What can I say? May his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. Mr. Elvis, I think like that guy, Udo, the one on Facebook, I follow him for some while, for a long time. And every judgment, I mean, he's just been an advocate against African women. It's not today, and even the way he worded this story is not really what happened. But however, when we're trying to make certain judgments about a particular situation, let us not use our personal experiences or people who are close to what you have seen or heard, or even what you have experienced, to judge a particular issue, because you know what, you're not helping either the man or the woman. I want to tell you guys something. If you are with the right person, marriage is a beautiful thing. A lot of men are scared today to get married. A lot of women are scared to get married today because of things like this that we see. There are hidden issues underlined why things progress to this stage. 20 seconds to go. So anyway, may his soul rest in peace. The girl's father you won't believe what he's writing, and he's a man. So he's not even women supporting women now. This is like a father supporting his daughter, but may he rest in peace. And anybody who's going through some mental health issues, please, taking being on alive is not the solution. Please talk to somebody. And if you have a friend or a family member that is quiet, reach out. Thank you.
Thank you. Gingerbread man, you have 30 seconds.
Mr. Elvis.
30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to now waiting then go court for na custody. No be child support and custody. The guy be the pay child support before. You understand? He's still pay child support, but the woman they give him problem with custody. You not even let them deal with the children.
It's not the same thing.
That's the the same thing. Custody. So the woman is an evil woman. Forget that. No second side of the story.
Thank you.
Wicked woman be that.
Thank you. No, some people they wait for the other side of the story. They will wait waiting for the other side of the story. Then, Margarita, I would like to respond to you. You said if we have to go deep on this and all that, there are so many circumstances. There's no circumstances. There's no deep or dap or anything. Any woman, I repeat, who carries a man to child support, she's evil. Because child support cannot unite you and a child. Child support will destroy you and your child and extort your money and give to the woman to live a yeye lifestyle. Simple. Except hold on.
Go ahead.
Except a man, because some men are still not responsible. Except a man who just want to have a child, you don't ever want to look after your child. Except that. Not a man that wants a dialogue. You still say no dialogue. But we all live on the way it be.
Now you have broken it now. Now you have broken it properly. Except a man that wants dialogue. Every woman, do not, I'm advising women now. If you know that the man that you are with or the father of your children is not really, is mentally fragile, look at that aspect and say, you know what? It's really not about me. Put your ego aside or your revenge aside. Look at the child and just settle it out of court. Because if there's a lot of fragile men there, and that's a different issue. But Mr. Elvis,
that one is too, that advice is too late, except for the one we never commit the.
No, it's not too late, Mr. Elvis. There's no advice that's too late, but you just clarified yourself, man, which I'm happy about. There are cases where men are really interested in taking care of their children. There's some wicked, satanic,
I
Jezebel
clarified myself. No, not just.
No, Mr. Elvis. No, because the message that you're sending this
I
evening
did not
is not fair. I
no,
feel that you're saying it based on
hold
your
on, Madam.
experience.
No,
Mr.
I
Elvis.
did not just clarify myself. I said it before earlier on that a man knelt down and begged for dialogue.
The woman is wicked. That's what I'm saying.
Okay? So why
That's a different case. That is a different case from a man who does not want to take care of his children and just want to run away and go to another woman and go to another woman. There are a lot of men out there, they have no fathers. The women are taking care of the children themselves. Even in Nigeria, forget the diaspora. Many people grew up, many people listen to me. You grew up knowing your father was alive, your father didn't take care of you, your mother, because we have a system that does not force the men to take care of their children. But listen, there's a lot of people listening. You grew up alone, a single mother. Your mother suffered. Your mother sold orange, and your father was alive.
Madarita, let me ask you a question.
So please,
Let me ask you a question. That area where you go, you want to make point. Let me ask you a question.
No, please don't interrupt me.
What is the percentage of what you are saying? Give us the percentage.
Please let me finish. Mr. Black Panther, please let me finish. Please. I don't want to digress from other social issues about marriage because we're talking about this particular guy right now.
Okay,
you understand? I don't want, because we're all digressing to women are this, women are that. It is women that gave birth to all of us. Not all women are like that. I know so many women that the husbands are not taking care of children.
No come from that angle now. No come from that angle.
Selfish area you go, so Madarita. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not going to a selfish area, and I'm not disagreeing with you that they are not wicked. There are wicked women out there. There are greedy women out there. But the men, be careful with the kind of women you marry. Many of you marry trophy women. Many of you, because you're in a certain field, you want to get married to a woman in a certain field with the hope of making money. But the woman never loved you. You never loved the woman. That's a different issue.
Thank you. Now let me move on. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Let me come to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, please, your 2 minutes, ma. Final submission.
Oga Elvis, are we supposed to give a balanced view, or are we supposed to go with the narrative? You know, no, I don't think the women on this platform are one that suffer fools. Madam Rita and I are the only women on this platform, and both of us categorically are against this woman, that this thing that happened to this man. But I am still coming from the premise that there are two sides to every story. And at the end of the day, what has happened, the outcome of what has gone on between these two couples is what we have right now, a man who has died and children who are now fatherless. I just feel sorry for them. And a mother who is now sonless, a father who is now sonless. I will take us back to the scripture. I'm going to read 1 Corinthians chapter 6, and I'll start from verse 4 to verse 8. It says, why do you take, I'm using the contemporary English version. Why do you take everyday complaints to judges who are not respected by the church? I say this to your shame. Aren't any of you wise enough to act as a judge between one follower and another? Why should one of you take another to be tried by unbelievers? When one of you takes another to court, all of you lose. It would be better to let yourselves be cheated and robbed, but instead you cheat and rob other followers. And I bring this to the context of marriage. If the couple are having problems, why go to court? Why not look for that support? That is why I wonder, we don't know the bigger picture. Who has been part of the mediation for this couple before they went to court? Was there any other support? Even could they not pay for therapy, to go for therapy? For people who are within the medical background, they are earning income. What support did they have to make their marriage a success? Or even if it is not to make their marriage a success, but for mediation, could they not have done it out of the courts system?
All right, thank you.
It just tells
Randall.
the people that around this couple, what quality of people are?
All right, thank you, ma. It's over. It's over. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
You don't use cutlass, cut them.
To be honest, anyhow I want to look, I'm looking it from one way, and I have reason from looking from that just one way. To be honest, yes, I agree to you all that. Yes, I agree with you all that we have useless men as well, some useless men. But this trend of women running to child support all the time, do you know that now in Europe, women deliberately want to end their marriage just for them to be receiving benefits? Do you know that deliberately is happening, not just in UK, Germany, Netherlands, or Europe? They deliberately want to end their marriage so that, because government only pay more to women when they are single. Do you know that? So for me, I don't. It be as it gets.
Elvis, that is a different topic altogether.
Thank you, ma. Hold on, Mother. Love God is my strength. It's too late already. No, 30 seconds.
Thank you, my brother. I want to correct one thing, and I will say it here. You see, I love all my sisters, so the women, I love everybody, but I want to correct one thing that women do. You see, women should stop to say, oh, let's man give them money. They're not going to look after their children. And you don't get your money. What of you, the man don't buy during the marriage, and the man don't get money, you're not going to take care of the children. So why must it always be that when a woman wants to leave marriage, they must collect money, they must get money? You dey do your own work. The man will use himself to help you. If the man not help you, leave now. Look after your children. In future, the man will come back and know what you have done. There's no need for us to kill ourselves. This dragging of money is too much. I'm so sorry, Nigeria. I'm not like this. That's why I see people do this. It pains me. Why are you waiting for the man's money? Why?
Thank you.
Why don't get your own family? Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Let me talk on now. Anyhow, go where they want to look at me. I'm not. I know you get interest at all, because any woman will carry go child support.
You're not being fair, Mr. Elvis.
But,
Don't say any
Mr. Oga Elvis,
I disagree with you on that.
I don't.
See, there's no way you can disagree. You can disagree and agree.
Let me put it.
You don't care, it's just
let me put a point across. We need to be balanced.
Can you allow us to speak so that we'll do the rap next?
Mr. Elvis is just focusing on this issue about going to court for
yes. You see, look.
If a woman is working, if you're working,
Madam Rita,
a responsible mother doesn't take care of his children.
Madam Rita,
that's it.
Madam Rita, let me ask you a question.
You're just dashing money to lawyer, as far as I'm concerned.
Madam Rita, let me ask you a question.
All right. No asking questions. She don't get minutes to answer you.
Bros, make I talk. I know say Black Panther and TM, they be regular members here, and they go talk now, then go wrap up. So may I just quickly talk, I beg.
I use your 2 minutes, Mr. Edie. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, and thank you to Black Panther and CM. I know say I cut line. But here are my points. I think we have to have a very profound perspective on these issues, because even as much as I'm a man, I go get daughter tomorrow. And I mean, I get daughter, and obviously I go get, and some of us, we get sisters too. And just as they are irresponsible men, they're also irresponsible women. So we just don't want to be like carpenters, maybe say the only tool won't get na hammer and everything to us na nail. That's one. Secondly, on this issue, who don't buy. So the only thing we can do is draw lessons. So my lessons for people is, first, no matter what you're going through, buying yourself is not the way out. There will always be someone willing to listen to you. It's not the way out. Then secondly, I think this is something that's important to both men and women. The way marriage is carried out by Africans, especially Nigerians in the West, it just be like say we don't know where from they come. If you look economically, The
All right.
the most okay, I never reached 2 minutes. It never reached 2 minutes. The most
No,
prepare the most yeah, might finish, I beg. Might finish, I beg. The most prosperous racial or ethnic groups in America, Indians, China, Chinese people, before even white people. And if you draw a graph, you will see that those are also the people that have that have the best marriages. Like they have the marriage rate and the divorce rate. The divorce rate is low and the marriage rate is very high there. So we Africans, when they try to even step up economically in the West, it behoves us to make sure we do all we can to keep our marriages going. Let's kind of take away all this selfishness, this whole thing of transactional marriages. Let's take it away and follow. Marriage is correlated to economic prosperity. Let's do our best to make our marriages work. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ed. God bless you, sir, for coming to put your voice to this today. I appreciate you, sir. All right. I'd like also move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, your 2 minutes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Ed, that your statistics is very, very wrong. That's all I can tell you. Very, very wrong. And I have to
Can you hear me?
So what
about the Indian and about the Chinese marriage.
Don't worry. All our
Madarita, hold on. No, you two dey drag woman matter.
All of us are wrong.
What do you mean I'm dragging woman matter with a Black Panther? What do you mean?
Let me talk to you, Madarita.
Please don't talk to me because we are here to.
Sorry, I retreat. Now, I was being sarcastic. It's not being sarcastic with me. You always do it, and I don't like it. Thank you. Madarita, let me tell you one thing. You have this human liberation tendency. Let me direct it straight to you. I hit straight.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. For a woman
no, Madarita, hold on. I'm on my feet.
You don't know me.
I am on my feet now. I'm on my feet.
You don't
I'm on my feet.
Assume because I'm an outspoken woman. It's assumed.
No, you want to force me down. You say you're outspoken woman. You want to force me down.
Say something because she respects me, Madam Rita. What I just stated is facts. You can accept there are nuances that you see that we're not seeing, but in terms of statistics, the lowest.
I wrote something where I am in Canada. I wrote something in the private chat, and I can tell you for a fact I have the statistics. So what you see now is.
Can I say something?
No, you can.
I'm on my feet now.
Please, is it old school Indian and Chinese? Please, don't give us false information.
Madarita.
I'm not giving. No. You're accusing me. Let anybody Google now divorce rates by race.
Excuse me,
you're
sir.
You're telling me that I'm deliberately misleading people.
No,
I mean,
I want to tell you your information is not correct, not misleading.
I'm looking at this
that information is very perfect.
Wait, straight on my computer here. You didn't tell me say they wrong.
I'm not going to talk again.
Oh God.
See. Can I say something?
Okay, your information was 1,000,000,000% right.
One very perfect.
Just tired.
Men now we all this, so men support men.
No, not even about men supporting men. I'm not even trying to.
Oga Idi.
I want Mr. Elvis to talk about this matter.
No, Madarita, don't let me talk today. Now, I aim an objective with that now.
No, because this is 3 against 1. It's okay.
No, you don't turn table again. You say now 3 against 1.
Dr. CM is just sitting in the middle.
Wonderful submission from Oga Idi. You say no correct. A well-constructed submission from Oga Idi. You say no correct.
It's okay.
Madarita don't see. Madarita, I'm a straight shooter. I will tell you how it is. So you meet your person. Your person now.
No, my darling brother, you're not my match. Trust me.
Black Panther, Madarita,
because we're Nigeria watch here.
Hello.
You know they let me talk today. You know what I want to talk now. You know let me talk.
Thank you. Black
Panther should end. Stop talking.
Wait now, Madarita, thank you. A well-constructed and augmented submission by ED. Now they say no correct, so they say no correct. A constructed submission where Oga ED better pandedia take submit. They still say no correct.
Brother.
Tell me what you will come to me today for you.
What has Pandeya got to do with it, Mr.
I beg, go ahead, Black Panther. Whether Black Panther, but see whether your own go see correct.
You see, Madam Rita, there's one thing about this whole issue there. There's what we call feminine education, where you educate the female and you culture the female on how to go about things. That is one thing that I've not seen here. That you have not even propagate that thing here with a lot of passion. You've not done it. All you always do is that whatever we say, you say is wrong. We are not against the women. We are just trying to tell you that the feminine gender, sorry for the noise, I'm outside. The feminine gender, there is a lot of attack on the feminine gender. And these attacks are coming from the Western place and the media. And those are the things you need to iron out, because if you don't iron that thing out, your submission will always end up in telling the men that that is not right. I brought this issue of divorce rate here. If you can remember, I said Indian, Chinese, they are very low in divorce rate. And thank God this, my brother Indian, now come here to say it again. You told me that day that it's wrong. We are not against a woman. If you see my submission, I said it clearly. What a man should do. That is how I practice it. And that is how my mom taught me. And it is working. They educated me on this issue. You need to educate the feminine gender. If you want to speak, you don't need to come and fight a war with the male, which you cannot win. Look at what is going on in Nigeria now. Look at the way the females are they are even advertising. They are putting their phone number on Facebook and other media for you to call them so that they can come to your house. It has gone to that extent. Look at the manner in which they dress. It has gone to that extent. Nobody is talking about the culture. Look at Indians. They still respect their culture till today. Go and look at every Indian home. Go and look at the way the female honor the husband. And the husband does it because it's what you give in is what you see, you collect. That is what we are talking about. Our mothers, they stay patient and they gave it all. That is why you see them, they are consistent in their marriages. And when they bring their child up, you see their children are doing well. Look at many of these girls we see now that you are talking about, you are helping. Some of them cannot even cook at home. Those even in Britain, many of them cannot cook at home. We are not talking about those ones. You need to instill morals in the kids. That, look, I have a daughter, and that daughter, I'm training her like a man, how to respect people, how to honor. We need to train them, and their mother is doing her best to train her on each issue. We need to do that at home. You don't need to come and be fighting a feminine war. You can't win it. You have to train the feminine side. You can't be saying what is online. You not dispute it that it's a lie. That guy brought it online. I went online too. I brought my facts here. You disputed it. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Elvis, I'd like to respond.
No, your minutes is not finished. Tell.
I know my minutes are finished. But Black Panther always like to talk about my character.
No, which one you want to talk now?
And
I am not talking about your character. I'm giving that you should do. That's what we should be doing.
It's Black Panther.
We should be doing it.
Attacking my character,
all right.
And you keep doing that.
No. I said I'll be sarcastic. I told you that.
Black Panther, play this record again. And I need to tell you, there's something you were. In fact, what we're talking about, I said I don't want to digress from Dr. Ikena. I don't want to, because that subject is very wide. That subject is wide.
The subject no wide anything. No wide anything. No wide. No wide.
One-way traffic. That subject is a one-way traffic. Moderator.
Where are the fathers of the girls that are addressing naked? Where are the fathers? Are they present? No. Please, let's not.
See, we don't want to know the father. We have a lot of facts here.
I am supporting. Listen, you're talking about men supporting men. I am supporting the men, but you don't know. You think I'm attacking them. I am not. I've always told you.
See, you don't need to support the men. Talk and look at the woman that called earlier on. She called and she said the truth.
I don't want to digress.
It's okay now. Thank you, Madarita. Thank you. I have to mute you this time then. All right, everybody, that's fine. Let's move on. Augustine, please, your final submission.
Okay. Thank you very much. Obviously, I wanted to talk on Sharia in the Southwest, but that one a developing story, so it can still wait. See, on this, my final submission on this, Dr. Iken something is this. You know, that people divorce for a lot of reasons. They can say, I divorced because of this or that. Now, there's now evolution. No be like our parents. They marry in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s now, even 90s. It don't they change. So what men don't learn now? If you they get property for abroad, they put them in your mother's name, the mother of the man. Whether an old woman, where they Niger, bring and come, do paper here, lawyer see and put every sign. Now you get them. The mortgage where you they pay, be like say you they pay mortgage on it. So that if a woman they divorce you, you gonna say they divorce you based on principle, based on your character, where you know like, or the thing where you they do them, or maybe you they do all those anything, not based on the fact that they don't see say this house worth money. If I divorce them after all, I may go carry the pikin and they go walk out of the house. I go inherit them. So when he realize say this house, two of on away they and a tenant. Though now you they pay the mortgage, but now your mama get them, you go cool down. So if in divorce you with that type of condition, you know, say she's really divorcing you because of on principle, what you they do, you know they interested in your millions or all these things. All you want is if the court give and custody of the children, cost go say pay so and so you go they pay. But as a man, remember when you bought the house, it cannot be 5-10 years ago. You don't they old, they add like 10-15 years on your age. So if they want to make and say you no go get money as you they go back to Nigeria. That was what killed one of my uncle in Georgia in US. He go carry him wife where be nurse come. Train him. I mean, I ain't train him. He qualified. Then when he became nurse, he begin tell and say, after all, no be Uber you they do. You come here, go school, finish, you know, pass, no be bachelors you get. Manage, you get a diploma, that's all. So the guy go by himself out of this thing. All the house where you don't get, that the woman get them. So I will advise a man, if you they get, secure your this all yours, even if they your savings, put them in your mother's name. If the woman they leave you, you know, say yes on principle. But if you know leave you, you know, say yes. The thing where you know him. Because the thing is, marriage now is based on materialism, no love. It's hard to see love. Love is very rare.
All right.
There is, but it's very scarce. So now materialism they call. You want to come and inherit everything, you go tell and say you get sense. You do Ronaldo type. Thank you.
Marriage is based on materialism. That particular part is we should put it on a frame or go frame am, put them on the earth. Anybody will
Yes, put am for Facebook. Marriage is that so should be. They don't know.
Anybody where they pass go they see am for up. If you dare you go Slavia, you go see am for up. If you dare Uganda, you go see am for up. If you dare Madarita village, you go see am for up. If you dare anywhere, you will see everything. You know, marriage is based on materialism. Okay. All right. I would like us to move on right now. God bless you all. Oga Prince, you just coming in.
You study wahala. This man, you study wahala.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 5 minutes, both first and final submission of just 5 minutes. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to us.
Thank you very much. I appreciate each and every one of you. I've been on the background for a while, about 30 minutes. I don't really know I try to go back to see what's the story is all about. Maybe after the broadcast, I'll go back again as usual. Yeah, but what makes me to really come in is some question I need to ask. Regarding this medical doctor. This deceased person, according to the gist, his medical certificate was withdrawn after he lost the case, and he's asked to pay 15,000 $50,000 every month for family support or child support. So for me, it doesn't add up, because somebody that his medical certificate has been withdrawn, what kind of a job is he going to be doing to be able to remit that $15,000 a month? And is American government not rational enough to know that someone cannot do a manual job or whatever? Or is he having another profession that he can use to earn? Because 15,000 a month for family support is quite outrageous. When his medical certificate is not invoked. So I don't know. Maybe I didn't get the story properly. So I leave that for someone to really tell me how workable is that narrative.
No, information that got to us now, they said it wasn't revoked. And the money was not up to that $15,000.
All right, that's clear. That's very clear. Thank you very much, Mr. Dokpata, because there are certain things that is very difficult to absorb, based on how it looks like. Because when you evaluate certain things, you might not be able to absorb it properly. And another thing I want to, because of my time, I want to quickly advise, especially Nigerians in diaspora, let us not imbibe the spirit of a true Nigeria, because the spirit of a true Nigeria is fraudulent in nature. Let us not imbibe the spirit of a true Nigeria when we get to the Western world. Let us imbibe the spirit of togetherness and the fact that we left home for a reason, to build a good home and to bring up our children properly, so that they should be able to measure up with those that are really doing the negative things in our country to siphon our money to bring up their children. That's the reason why we are here. These properties that people are struggling for, most especially the women and the men as well, we come abroad and whenever we get to wherever we are, we try to struggle for properties from our husband or from our wife. It's just temporary. It's vanity upon vanity, because we're going to stay on it for a while. We should think of the future of our children. We should think of the future. This thing is meaningless to me, because except those that are born from where, I don't know, I can't describe it, because I shouldn't say a silver spoon or from abject poverty, because there are reasonable people that are being brought up from this home, and they still be able to control themselves when they get to wherever they are going. Let us be reasonable in whichever way we are thinking. Let us be reasonable and build a good home, and make sure that the essence of our coming abroad is not for ourselves. We are just like Israel that passed through Egypt, going to Israel or the promised land. So we are temporarily there to guide our family and build good future for our children, which Nigeria is not giving to us in any way, because there's no future there. That's why we left. So when we have that intention to leave, or we must have left, let us reason to put our heads together with our husband or with our partner or with our wives, to know that what we are doing is not for us, because we are just temporarily, we are just like a passerby. We are building a nation that is going to come back in future. We don't know what they are going to do, whether to rescue Nigeria or not, or whatever. But we should always act as good examples to our family, to our children that we are supposed to build, and do the real thing that will make us feel comfortable wherever we are. Because this wealth is nothing but vanity, but there's nothing in it. This woman in question, if she's going to enjoy that money, it might not take up to 50 years or even less than, and that is not eternity. So said good name is better than riches. So we should be able to, propagate good name and project the principles of good way of life, so that others can learn from us, just as most of us have said not quite long about other cultural heritage that are trying to propagate their culture no matter what. Let us emulate. Let us remove that spirit of insanity that is coming from Nigeria with us. Drop it as soon as we cross the Red Sea and get into this place and do the right thing for our future, because what we are destroying is not the man per se. That man is gone and is gone forever. We are destroying the future generation that we think we are coming to build. We are destroying the future generation we think we are coming to build, because we are not building it. We are doing the negative things. And let us not listen to people back home. Let us be rational enough to do the right thing, so that the future of our children will be better than us. And that is the prayer that we always pray, to build a better nation than the nation that we are at the present time. Meanwhile, Nigeria, thank you very much. God bless you. All the panelists, I appreciate you all. Let's keep on the spirit. Let's keep moving on. Mama Diaspora, I thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mommy, for what you are doing, for your support for Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch, you are great. You are great. Honestly, I have to tell you. I miss you. But all the time, I still go back to the broadcast and make sure I get it. Thank you very much, everyone. I love you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Prince Collins. Thanks for coming in to put your voice to this. I appreciate you. And everyone who came into the panel today, I appreciate every one of you. If we have to actually talk about this whole topic, we'll go there in tomorrow morning. Yes, I understand we agree and disagree, but to cement this whole thing up, somebody have lost his life already. So we should try everything possible to avoid this from happening again prospectively. You know, in case you are a man, you are listening to me, you are facing any kind of pressure from your marriage, you can walk away and teach your head together to look after your child. You know, if although you can be unlucky like Mr. Ikena and many other victim men out there who end up with a woman who knows nothing but greed. If you find yourself in that situation, I don't know the advice to give to you, you know, to be honest, because I don't know what you can do to help
Elvis, you
yourself
said
out.
it. Walk away. You said it. Walk away. Always walk away. Just walk away.
So walk away, you know, because at the end of the day, and I'll repeat and I'll stand by my word, any woman who carries a man to child support, especially when the man is willing to look after his child, you say no. Now child support go force you look after him how you want him. The woman is evil. The woman is evil. That is it. Because some men can say or have told their wife, please let me look after my child by myself. Most women, most, you know, majority of them will never agree because they know they will not benefit anything from that. Because when the child needs a shoe, you take the child to supermarket yourself and buy her a shoe or him a shoe. If you need shirt, jacket, or anything, iPad or whatever, you have to buy these things yourself. So obviously the woman will not get her money from inside. She will not get her profits. So that's the reason why they always go against it. So no, make child support do them. If child support can take like 2,000 pounds from you and bring it, they can use some of them to, you know, look after themselves and all that. That is the selfish interest about it. We need to talk about this whole thing again in the future where we can break it down properly. You know, but for now, we wish many other men out there who are facing whatever that happened to Ikena, we wish you sense to know the right thing to do at the right time. May Ikena rest in peace. It's very, 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 very sad, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. I don't encourage anybody to take your life because of anything. I'm telling you, if you take your life, life will move on. Including the satanic woman where he push you, go take your life. Maybe she'd already get a boyfriend for one corner now, you don't even know. So don't bother doing those rubbish. Because immediately you don't take your life, you don't go now. Now the boyfriend, I go even they console her. It happens. This is reality. So no man or no woman should take a life because of a man, or a man should take your life because of a woman. It doesn't worth it. Just walk away. Walk away and start all over again. And I would like to submit what Oga CM said. Since we now know that a lot of women in abroad, they like to take your hard-earned properties, you know, so that you can start all over again. If not so, start registering your building, everything with someone else. If possible, with your child. If it's in the UK, register with your child, you know, or register with, if you get mama, register with your mama. Yes. Because to be honest, this whole thing is scary. Because the reason we are talking now, many of us, we are still very young now. Taking a decision right now is not hard for us. But what about if you don't reach 70 years? Like that 73 years old man, whether they slap for whether chieftaincy title man, they slap. What about if you don't reach that kind of age? And that time your wife can't tell you, see me, you come up for house. Then police go come and say, okay, get out. Your wife says you should leave, then get out. How you want to do at the age of 73? You want to go start warehouse job that time? And I need to come here. I want to talk about the deportation that's going on in America. I think one of these, between now till Friday, I want to have it as a topic, major topic. I want to talk to Nigerians, both Nigerians in abroad and, you know, especially Nigerians who don't believe in investing back home. We need to talk about this. Because some of them, some of us not get sense where they invest for Nigeria, you know, and all that. But you never know. You never know. You never know what tomorrow holds. Yes, you never know. Always, in fact, we need to talk about it. I don't want to extend this broadcast right now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Nobody's perfect here. We agree to disagree. But let's stand for what is right. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. Any woman, your first priority is to run to child support. Have a reminder you're not going there to unite a father and child. You are going there for your selfish interest, to earn money, to destroy the child and the father. That's it. That's the only way out. There's no other way out. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, we'll continue and give where we stop tomorrow. I appreciate you, Black Panther, Madam Rita, Madam Busy Brace. It's very, very good to have you on the show today. We're looking forward to hearing more of your submissions anytime soon. Thank you very much, my brother Chris Collins, for coming in. Thank you, ED, for coming in. Augustine, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for those of you that chatted me today on this panel. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. Peg Monday, thank you very much. Stella Masavedo, thank you very much. Guy Wanlele, I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. Those of you that call in love, God is my strength. Gija Breadman, my brother, it's been a while. Good to hear from you today and the vital information from you right there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Aga Wale, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Mother Deborah, thank you for calling in as well. Then, I know someone else called in, but I lost the name right there. But nevertheless, my people right there on the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. We appreciate your presence, your love, your prayers, your encouragement all the time. I appreciate you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, my people. Oi, Desmond, thank you. Thank you. Eva Line, thank you. Divine Cross, thank you. God bless you. Kiss Nogiora, Rosie Yosh, thank you. Ijidima, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, Blessed Lady. God bless you all, my people. Maxwell, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my people. Pat Sonny, thank you. And many, many others. We've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. Allow me to end the show right now. I'll see you guys again. Wait till the time now. It's already past 5 minutes past 12 here in Lagos. So that means I will see you guys today, later on. Take care. Good night and bye for now, my people.
And I can't get no gato vagon. O sana genera and I can't get nagari ushina. Dano yeven e a jevena. O sagu vento vagon. Ive fu vietete. Ia quero ya uge. Ie que na mio gata my money day. I mie va come o se ni na o bebe je va come. I'm living na my gagi pupu Chris I did know then. Oh piano veio nagi go no oh no nagi veio igu sebu mujuwa akona na do vefe iba con a veces fe allí uno dia ya de na bon akona na ito ebe Iteveni pia, iteveni hu. Waga we bien se o, no boka me na tuadio. Oh, osagu me ware, ni mio matien. No ma mio matien, agite odio. Oh, osagu me ware, ni mio matien. No mami obadie, oh, agite odio, oh, iteveni pia, ke viteveni ho, wa yalare o, wa ki madosi ona, owe kyo amela mwe o, weno yo hana, ilu wa managi we biojo agise. said that you look at Katona. Oh, if you know you're how, oh, Hayaba of Anagi, Uda Ababa, Arizebe, Ibiedu. I'm a fanoko, Agi every no way. I'm a Nagilawa, Agi Zede, Naboye. O piano veigo, Egi Gubaka, Eya Uboy, Ono na no Sake Agon, O Sakuveyo Tiome Bigo, Kuverio Tiome Bobo, O Sanuku Verio, the boots of an atio to O Sakume Ware, ni Miovatie. We go big bomb no back your body, every boots of it. I get your job. Oh, Sagu, I want it. We go, you want it. Leave your body, big bomb. No man, your body, every boots of it. I get your job. Oh, Sagu, I want it. We go, you want it. Leave your body. Oh, man, your body. I get your job.